Hello, Showtime fans. Buckle up because we've got a Showtime Sunday like no other. 4 games, 4 epic matchups, and 1 unforgettable day of flag football action. First up, we have the Wolverines and Offseason. Can Offseason rise to the occasion, or will the Wolverines defend and dominate the field? And then we have the Rebels going against the Panthers. Now, the Rebels need this win to stay in the competition, but the Panthers, they have their eyes locked on victory. So who's got what it takes to walk away with the win? And then we have the Raptors taking on the Spartans team. Now, can the Raptors soar to victory, or will the Spartans dominate and defend and conquer in that game? We're going to find out. And to finally wrap things up this massive Sunday, we have the game between the Mavericks and the Hawks. And trust me when I say this one has fireworks written all over it. I'm Teresa McDangosu, T-Mac, and it's the Showtime Bowl Series XI. We're still in week 5, so to get your tickets, check Tix Africa online, or you can come down here at the Showtime Arena, Middle Hallway, Lekki, to get your tickets and watch the games live. Or you can join us also on our YouTube channel at Showtime Flag. Get all the information you need about the game of flag football, about the Showtime League on our website at www.sffl.football. It's another massive and wonderful Sunday of flag football, and we're ready for the heat. I'm Teresa McDonald, T-Mac, and it's the Showtime Bowl Series XI. Mr. Tesh, can you hear me? Huh? How about tonight? Now? So you can hear me. It's actually the Showtime Sunday of the Showtime Bowl Series XI. I'm Teresa McDangosu, T-Mac, and with me once again is Coach Mike Akman. Coach Mike, your team is playing this week. What's up?
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a great game, though, by us. But we're ready, and so is Offseason.
Yes, we just saw the throw off there to start the game.
He's running.
That's an amazing run and yardage covered by Sam of the Offseason team. And that's first down for the Wolverines. Samuel was able to, run all the way to the other side of the field. Beautifully done. This is the first time that these 2 new teams are meeting. That's the Wolverines team, who have won 2 games so far in the Showtime League. And the Offseason are yet to win a game. So we'll see what happens here with these 2 teams with, experience or of 2 QBs.
Definitely. It's going to be, let's see, hopefully it'll be a great game. We don't need no mercy rule today. We need a 4-quarter game, and the best team, see who best team will win.
Johannes! Almost getting to the end zone there to get a touchdown, but I think he thought his flag was pulled when it wasn't. Second down Offseason. Impressive run so far for both teams, for the Offseason team actually, because with just 2 downs, they've been able to get across to the other side of the field and into the about 5 or 6 yards now, close to the end. So based on the predictions from last week or from all of the weeks that has passed, this game with these 2 teams, we already said it that they've not played before, and this is the first time that they're meeting in the game. The Lagos Wolverines come into this match with a mixed recent form. They've won 2 games and they've lost 3 out of the game that they've played. Third and female now for the Offseason team. So we're looking at the Wolverines team, and they will be looking to improve their position in the league, currently standing as 10th position out of 12 teams with a score of -48. And on the other hand, Coach Mike, Offseason have struggled in their recent performances, they've lost all of their games so far. So they are currently at the bottom of the table with minus 211 points.
A very big hole to dig out of, right there. A very big hole. But they're on the drive to score right now. So let's see if they can put the first points on the board for this game right now.
So looking at the player stats, key players from the Lagos Wolverines team, Godswill, Stephanie, and for the off-season team, they're relying on players like Sam and Amina to step up their performances in this game. So what do you think? Who do you think is going to step up in this game for the off-season and for the Wolverines? Do you think Sam will be consistent for them?
Yeah, if he doesn't, they will lose again today. But if he does, there's a good chance it could be a great game. They could finally get them a win this season.
It's second and goal now for them. They're still there. Let's see who is Joanne is looking to. There's a catch. And there is a touchdown, number 7 for the off-season team.
So they take the first strike of the game, though. That's a good thing about off-season because I definitely don't believe for this whole season yet is taking a lead in any game. So this is the first lead for him in the whole Showtime season XI. And that's a great thing for him. So let's see if they can keep going with this momentum for the whole game today.
That's one touchdown for Daniel John, number 7. Now they're going to go for the extra point. So let's see if they can get 2 more points up on the boards. He's looking for Sam, but the defense is there, not letting Sam get the catch. So that 2 points is no good for the off-season. First down now for the Wolverines.
6-0 off-season. That's a great start for him, though. First quarter, 8 minutes, 14 seconds remain. And the Wolverines have the ball now. Casey at the quarterback.
Let's see what he does here. Trying to get past the rusher, but his flag is pulled, and it's a sack.
And it's sacked by the Wolverines.
Number 72.
And the quarterback is looking for a personal foul. And I don't think there's no personal foul, so it's a good sack by the off-season. They're starting the game off on the right foot right now.
Pretty good, yeah. And based on the current form and standings of both teams, the Lagos Wolverines are favorites to win this match with a predicted 75% in favor of them.
Don't believe in don't believe in how you put it all the time. The great chance this one could be wrong today. But let's see.
I mean, Friday predictions were correct based on our AI predictions from last week, and Friday predictions were correct because LA were predicted to win that game by 55%, and they did. And also the Warriors team were also predicted to win against the Outlaws, and they did as well. Good catch!
And they're going back on the same trend they did. Quarterback is delivering the ball to the receivers, and she has an arm on her.
That is Olubukola with that impressive catch. Olubukola right there, number 15, is a former player for the Dragons team last season, and here she is dressed with a new team off-season. Good catch from Olubukola.
And he got a first down on that play. Good play by the 30 females of the Wolverines. Oh, they run into each other though. Nice play, but Timmy and Adams ran into each other. So second down for the Wolverines.
Well, they're predicted to win this game by 75%, so we'll see what they get to do here against the off-season team who are yet to win the game. So definitely we know the off-season will be coming for this one. They would want to at least get one win, to count for them this season. A touchdown is good for the, and that is Flowers of the Wolverines team with that touchdown. Great job for them. They will go for the extra point now. Good.
is 8-6. Wolverines take the lead with the 8-6 off-season with 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. And third and female.
For the off-season team. Let's see what Igbafe does. She flies it up. There's a catch from Imole. Impressive one for them.
Imole wasn't even expecting that ball to land in her arms and her hands. But she caught it, and now the first down for off-season. They're on the move again.
I think this game will come down to the team with the best defense at the end of the day.
Definitely. We'll have to come down to the team with the best defense. Right now, anyone can have best defense because Wolverine gives up a lot of points. And offseason definitely gives up a lot of points.
Oh, snaps. Johannes lets it fly again. Ooh! And she could not secure the catch. Number 82 for the off-season team, and now it's second down off-season. For the second time on their offensive possession, they're close to the end zone of the Wolverines team. If you're just joining us, this is the Showtime Bowl Series XI, and the first game today, Showtime Sunday, here at the Showtime Arena, middle hallway, Lekki. Look inside, trying to find number 30. Not successful. It's third and female now for the off-season team. This is the first game for today, Wolverines against the off-season. It's a packed Sunday of interesting games. And after this game, we'll see the Rebels go against the Panthers. That one is definitely going to be an interesting one. But we'll see what happens here on third and female. Baker gets the ball. She goes right, drops it to her player. She catches. Sarah, number 18, with that catch. She was really close to getting into the end zone before her flag was pulled.
They have a good game plan today, off-season does. So we don't know if it's going to lead to any points right now, but they need to get in the scoreboard right now again so they can add more points. Because right now, Wolverines are in the lead, 8-6.
I think the QBs on the off-season team are doing a pretty good job finding the right wide receivers or slot receivers to get the pass to cover yardages or even possible get there's a flag violation call against the QB of off-season, so they're going to replay third and female. Five-year penalty has been awarded against the off-season team, so they'll replay third and female. Snaps.
30 female.
She flies.
Man, overthrows the receiver. Fourth down and goal.
The off-season, I think they want to try as much as they can to get a touchdown from every possession, and they are doing pretty well because if you check week 1 to now week 5, most of their offensive possessions, they were not even able to cross to the other side of the field. A pick has just happened.
Another pick by
Goswell.
So one thing about winning the game in this Showtime League, you have to cut down on your interceptions. And when you start getting interceptions in this league, there's a great possibility that you won't win the game, though. But Wolverines have the ball back again with an 8-6 lead, and the first quarter is ticking down. I think Wolverines has one last play left to go for this first quarter to be over with.
Like I said, this game is going to come down to the team with the best defense to win it. That is the end of the first quarter from the rest four. So we have another quarter, which is the second quarter, another 12 minutes for these two teams to go at each other to try to put up more points on the board. 8 points now for Wolverines, 6 for Offseason. Ball snaps, QB drops it to Adams. Aggressive run and catch from Adams. Second down, Wolverines. This is a player, Adams, that will always show up for his team, the Wolverines. He and Powers. Powers is right there on the right, on the far right, playing as the wide receiver now in this one. He was the one that got that first touchdown for them. So, I mean, Kingsley always looks to Powers and Adams. Quick bucket pass now to this center.
I like the game plan Offseason is doing today. They have some new players on defense as I'm looking right now, some new players on offense. They're hoping the time ticks down for them very fast, and they try to find a way to make a stop right now so they can get the ball back.
I mean, even with the lineup of the center too, good catch. And Adams will just run into traffic there. Adams seems to love that right route, just running the right way. And of course the defense just channels him to the sideline almost every time. Second down, Wolverines, Offseason.
Second down and goal for the Wolverines, and they got it close to the end zone. Looks to right pitches. Oh, the flag is removed. Second down.
She almost juked that defense away to get into the end zone. Number 17, the center for the Wolverines team, Temi. There seems to be a collision between her and Adams. It's happened twice now. Whenever they're running their routes, I think there might just be a little confusion there between the two of them.
Look, the timing things. Their route is probably running good in practice, but right now you don't have no center. They're running on the field right now. Pitch to your right.
And to Adams, and the touchdown is good for the Wolverines. Once again, they put up another point on the boards. And Adams is the man for the job.
I didn't believe the Wolverines would show up like this, but Offseason right now is, I can say, a really, really good team right now.
Well, the Wolverines are, I think they're trying to reduce the amount of points that they've probably conceded. Good catch! Extra point is good. And once again, it's Esther. That would be her second extra point in this game. Talking about wide receivers, Esther is one person too that is a go-to for Kingsley each game.
She's been stepping up since last game. So this game is another game for her to prove herself, not just for herself, for her team and to the league. To keep an eye on her because she's a go-to player right now, as you can see.
So I don't think the off-season team will be letting up because this game is a very good opportunity for them to also win. Seeing that the Wolverines team also has young players who are still learning the game of flag football and trying to understand the dynamics of the offense and the defense and all of that. So I think they both kind of blend in terms of strengths, even though our prediction from our AI says it's 75% chance for the Wolverines. But hey, the offseason have put up a point too, so definitely we'll be seeing them fight back in this game. It's the second quarter, lots of time, and they're just down by 10 points, and that is what? One touchdown, one possession game. So anything is possible in this game with the offseason and even the Wolverines to take it.
This is the power. Still a game right now. 16-6 Wolverines. And off-season, they can play ball. There's one thing about football, leave the referees out of it, leave complaining out of it, just play ball. Definitely your game will come and you'll see the difference.
Exactly. I think there's an official timeout call. There seems to be some complaints from the off-season team, but hey, keeping focused and staying focused on the job and staying focused on the plan for this game is what I think both teams are trying to do. So any call that's not going to favor them in any way, they're going to try to check with the refs to make sure that we're in line, we're all working together and trying to get the job done today. So.
But the terms of the rules of Showtime, after they get a touchdown, you got to challenge it before they do the 2-point conversion.
Okay.
Like I said, it's time to go. Snap, she throws, incomplete pass.
I think he's trying to find Gafe. That's the third and female QB for the off-season team. Third and female. She could not get the catch because it was just too much or too short.
He's strong along. He had the bullet back then. He threw it too strong and was way to the outside. Second down by the Wolverines. By off-season, they have the ball. Looks, scrambles to his right. He keeps going. He runs with it and gained on like 5 yards. Third and female.
He had to do that because they're still in their own end zone, so he had to cover some yardage. So it's a bit easier for the third and female now to advance towards the middle of the field. Don't forget, each team has 4 downs to get to the midfield and 4 more downs to get the touchdown. So far, the off-season team has only been able to cover about 7 or 8 yards. Ball snaps to QB. She drops it to her receiver, and a flag is pulled almost immediately.
4th down and 6. Let's see if off-season will go for this play or will they punt the ball right now. And literally they're going for it. Could be a good decision or it could be the worst decision they've made.
I think they're going to take their chances. They have Samuel. They have the player over there on the right too.
Hopefully
and
catch the ball
let's
for him.
See, yeah. And Igbafe is also on the right here.
He throws it, looks straight in the middle. Open receiver, touchdown by Daniel Jones. Good throw by the quarterback Johannes, and he finds his receiver wide open in the middle of the field.
And he finds a receiver that has gotten him the first touchdown, a strong receiver with great hands, and that is the second touchdown now in this game for the off-season. Impressive play from the QB, and of course, an incredible catch too from Daniel, the wide receiver. Now the off-season will go for an extra point. I just talked about this being a one-possession game or kind of.
Yeah, he definitely talked it up
what
to
does he do? Oh, a pick, but
he drops it, couldn't hold on to it. God's will.
Godswill got the, I think he was able to secure it to some extent. Extra points is no good, so it's first down for the Wolverines.
The close game, the anybody game, and I know definitely off-season loves this chance they have, but the score only being 16-12. 6 minutes remain in the first half. Let's see if they can hold on to being down by only 4, or if they can take the lead. It's what they need right now. They need that confidence, that build-up factor to help them the momentum going into the second quarter.
Second down for the Wolverines, so we'll see if KC will be able to find somebody, and he does. Adams once again. Adams is always running that slant route. Right. And so far, it seems to be working for them, but then on the defensive side, how do you allow that to happen multiple times? I mean, this is supposed to be a defensive game where both teams should be able to stop the other team from getting a touchdown and try to put up points on the boards on the offensive side, but
personnel, they definitely have to go to the coaches and the players. If they do it to you once, okay, twice, but the third time should never happen. But here he goes, throws in the air again.
Beautiful throw and catch. Impressive from the QB to number 2. That is Mary. Right. Mary for the Wolverines.
By the Wolverines, these girls are starting to make a name for themselves. Probably by next year it could be just like the Outlaws. They have a great set of female receivers and players.
Coach Mike, what do you think about the Rookie of the Year this year? It's going to be a tough one for Showtime, getting the players that would be able to deliver. We've seen a lot of people coming through and doing incredible stuff for their team. So we'll see who turns out or who ends up. Woo! Touchdown is good, number 6.
A deflection by Offseason right into a Wolverine player hand with Yusuf with touchdown. Well, you got a little bit of luck on your side. Look at anything can happen.
Now they will go for the extra points. It's 22 points now for the Wolverines. They seem to be having a little bit of fun in the first half of this game. Who does Kingsley look to? Still finding a receiver. He tries to lob it high above to Yusuf once again, but the defense knocks it off. Extra point is no good. First down Offseason. Still a 10-point game.
Casey is really controlling his pass in this game. He's not throwing too many passes over that's too high and not too low. He's throwing on point today, different than the other games. So it's a good thing by him today.
There's a 5-yard penalty on. There's a 5-yard penalty called against the defense, so against the offense rather. So they're going to go replay. Yes, they're going to replay the extra points now.
First down, Wolverines ball. Offseason ball.
The ref just cancelled the penalty, so it's first down Offseason. About 3 minutes now into the second quarter of this game. It's about to wrap up the first half, and the Offseason is still, down by 10 points against the Wolverines, 22 points. Anything is possible in this game, even though the chances are higher for the Wolverines with 75%. But we'll see if it will be correct. If our AI predictions will be correct from Friday to this Sunday. LA and Warriors lived up to the challenge and to the predictions. So we'll see if Wolverines will live up to their own predictions today.
Johannes can find someone down the field, but it's 2 minutes remaining. He needs to get other people into the game. Looks to his left, runs to his left, cuts back, go back to his right again, and the flag is removed. Third down to female. Sometimes the quarterback know when not to run. Johannes doesn't have that poisonous speed like he probably did 5 years ago, so he needs to learn how to throw the ball or change up and let the female quarterback come in and take position, get something good on the ground for him.
Do you think him not able to find a wide receiver to get the pass to is due to the defense of the Wolverines team? Because they seem to be having 2-3 players on one person. Good pass.
And she's going at the middle. Yeah, it could go to Wolverines playing a good defense. Give credit what credit is due. They're playing a good defense today, but then he needs to look first before running.
Good catch from Happiness, number 65, on that left route. She's able to cover some yardage, and now they are across to the other side of the field. Samuel and Ibafe are lined up on the right now. And we have Daniel on the far left.
Now for the ball, look to the right.
It drops to Ibafe. Good catch! That's all they need, for somebody to get the catch at all times. No drops, cover yardages, get catches, and just advance to the end zone to get a touchdown. 1 minute warning in this game.
As long as you have players on your team that really want to win this game and catch the ball, you will do it. But you have players that don't really want to win and they're not hungry enough, it won't be possible for you. But they're playing a good game today. I could say really a great game.
Yeah.
Because they're only down by 10 and they on verge of probably scoring again. So let's see what happens. They're at their 9-yard line. Let's see if Johannes can make something happen and give them a score.
I mean, like you said, it boils down to the players who want to play. So it's about mindset. The catch is good. Touchdown! Offseason. Same player, Daniel John, stepping up for his team big time today. Impressive and amazing catch from him, and great pass from Johannes. What do you have to say about Johannes improving as a QB? He didn't start as a QB from the start of the season, and then in like week 3 he started to play as a QB, and so far he's doing great. You know, getting to the players, getting those touchdowns is impressive. They're going to go for the extra point now. 18 points for the off-season team. And Samuel gets the extra point to go.
Johannes is playing a fabulous game today. He's on target. He's finding the open receivers. You can, as a coach, that's all you want from your quarterback. And he's doing that today. He's getting his whole team involved, and everybody's happy right now. And they're only down by 3 points. Can't ask for nothing better than this in the first half.
So I spoke with briefly with Dabo Green during the space, the Rants and Bands on Friday night, and he mentioned Samuel, saying that he is his player, is somebody that he has coached, and he's looking forward to Samuel having a good game today because he knows how much work Samuel has put into this season coming to the Showtime Bowl series. So he's like, I know he's going to put up an impressive game today, and that's what he's doing so far.
When you have a mentor like that, Dabo Green, you have no choice but to try to show up and imitate what he teaches you. So it's a great thing when you see a protege that's playing the way you taught him. That makes your heart flutter like, hey, that's a great, basically he's a good coach or a great coach. So let him keep it up today. Let's see. But the Wolverines has the ball, first down. Casey looks to his left, and he throws it long, and the player, he underthrows the receiver, Adams. Looking for Adams again.
Right. Now, starting female Wolverines, they have a few seconds now on the clock to either get a touchdown before the end of the first half of the game, or I don't know if the defense of the offseason can stop them from doing that. So it remains at a three-point game.
A lot. 42 seconds is a lot of time left in this first half, though.
Definitely.
As long as they use their timeouts wisely and know what they're doing, they can still probably score again. Let's see.
And it's also an open chance too for the off-season team. If they get a pick, then they get a chance to attack. But that's not going to happen because Esther just got that catch inside the other side of the field now.
Esther is killing them with another catch in left hand. Anytime she throws the ball, it's thrown in the air. Esther will get it because right now she's unstoppable.
A timeout call from the Wolverines team to quickly,
like you said before, if you know it keeps coming to that side, if you don't stop it, it means something is wrong somewhere. Only person she throws to is Esther. So if you can't stop it, then you don't deserve to be in the lead right now because Wolverines is probably knocking at the door to try to score again.
Well, I wouldn't really fault the defense of the offseason because, hey, they're all still very young players, still trying to understand the dynamics, especially on defense, and, learning their routes on the offense. Flag football is an interesting game, but it has some tricks to it. Another overthrown ball from Kingsley. First and goal, no good, no catch. So second down, second and goal.
You have to learn them fundamentals if you want to truly understand and be a good player in this game. Second down by the Wolverines, 22-19 with a 3-point lead with 29 seconds left in the quarter. Looks to your right, pitch to your right, and the flag is removed for the gain of 4 yards.
Again, that is Yusuf with that catch. So now it's third and female for the Wolverines.
As we know now, it's third and female, and the time is ticking. Who do you think is going to get the ball right now?
Most likely Esther. But we'll see. The defense, hey, Imole's there. Imole's a pretty good defensive player for them on third and female.
Let's see if they put Imole on Esther.
Right. But Imole seems to be on the right side of the field now, but I think she's trying to cross over to the side where she, I think, maybe thinks Esther might be.
They basically have one play left with 5 seconds left. Let's see if they could play smart, catch to go out of bounds, to keep time running on the clock, or they will use a timeout.
Now, Olubukola on the right is a very good wide receiver.
And they put Esther on the right, too.
And she's experienced. Yeah, they're overloading the right now, so we'll see.
Let's see.
But she comes left.
Touchdown by...
That is Mary.
Madap. M-A-D-A-K-I.
That's Number 18 for that touchdown. I think that's Madaki, number 18 for the Wolverines team, and the touchdown is good.
And we'll take a 30-19 lead right now. What a good pass by the quarterback, a good play, executed very well, and they take an 11-point lead right now.
We have just 1 second now on the clock, and they're going to play their extra points, so we'll see if they can put up another points. 30 points now for the Wolverines. Impressive play so far. Huge points put up on the boards by them. An extra point is no good.
Wolverines are gaining experience. They're gaining confidence. And you never know. You keep playing like this, great things will definitely happen.
Offseason has called a timeout with 1 second left on the clock. I wonder what Johannes is going to do with 1 second now before the halftime. Let's see what they can do. If Daniel can get one, or Samuel, I'm sure he'll be looking for both of them on a deep pass.
You'll throw what they call a Hail Mary right now, and hopefully somebody will catch the pass. Just throw it in the air and pray for the football guys to give you a touchdown right now.
But you see the defense from the Wolverines team, they're playing deep on safety, so that might be a little difficult for them too. But Daniel could not get the catch. And Daniel is right there on the defense as well, playing that. So I knew Daniel was going to come in as a safety to stop that. And that will take us to the halftime of this game. The first game today, Wolverines against Offseason. 30 points now for the Wolverines team and 19 for Offseason. It has been a great game between these two teams, putting up huge points like this. Wonderful game by the young players on both sides of the field. And we'll be back for the second half of the game. And don't go nowhere. Join in on the conversation on our social media, X Space, right there on the YouTube channel. And let's just have fun. We'll be back for the second half of the game. And, of course, the next game, Rebels and Panthers.
All right. Saturday coming back to Jesus Christ and you.
Mama, so these guys still call you Mama Dugu?
Yes, now, because they know I always express love to them.
I see different flavors.
Yeah, you can say that again. Life of the party. Carry your Indomie jollof. Special lady. Take your Indomie Oriental. Pepper lover. Your Indomie pepper soup. Don't worry, I didn't forget your onion chicken.
Mrs. I miss home. Take your Indomie crayfish.
Thank you.
Childhood favorite to new discoveries, keep expressing love with Indomie flavors. Childhood favorite to new discoveries, keep expressing love with Indomie flavors.
They will lose again today, but if he does, there's a good chance it could be a great game. They could finally get them a win this season.
It's second and goal now for them. They're still there. Let's see who is joining us. Looking too. There's a catch. And there is a touchdown, number 7 for the Offseason team.
Well, they took the first strike of the game, though, and that's a good thing by Offseason because I definitely don't believe for this whole season yet he's taking a lead in any game. So this is the first lead for him in the whole Showtime season XI. And that's a great thing for them. So let's see if they can keep going with this momentum for the whole game today.
That's one touchdown for Daniel Jones, number 7. Now they're going to go for the extra point. So let's see if they can get 2 more points up on the boards. He's looking for Sam, but the defense is there, not letting Sam get the catch. So that 2 points is no good for the offseason. First down now for the Wolverines.
6-0 off season. That's a great start for him, though. First quarter, 8 minutes, 14 seconds remain. And the Wolverines have the ball now. Casey at the quarterback.
See what he does here. Trying to get past the rusher, but his flag is pulled. And it's a sack.
And sacked by the Wolverines.
Number 72.
And the quarterback is looking for a personal foul. And I don't think there's no personal foul, so it's a good sack by the offseason. He's starting the game off on the right foot right now.
Pretty good, yeah. And based on the current form and standings of both teams, the Lagos Wolverines are favorites to win this match with a predicted 75% in favor of them.
Don't believe in don't believe in how you put it all the time. A great chance this one could be wrong today. But let's see.
I mean, Friday predictions were correct based on our AI predictions from last week, and Friday predictions were correct because LA were predicted to win that game by 55%, and they did. And also the Warriors team were also predicted to win against the Outlaws, and they did as well. Good catch!
And they're going back on the same train they did. Quarterback is delivering the ball to the receiver, and she has an arm on her.
That is Olubukola with that impressive catch. Olubukola right there, number 15, is a former player for the Dragons team last season, and here she is dressed with a new team off-season. Good catch from Olubukola.
And he got a first down on that play. Good play by the 30 females of the Wolverines. They run into each other though. Nice play, but Timmy and Adams ran into each other. So second down for the Wolverines.
Well, they're predicted to win this game by 75%, so we'll see what they get to do here against the off-season team who are yet to win the game. So definitely we know the off-season will be coming for this one. They would want to at least get one win, to count for them this season. A touchdown is good for the, and that is Flowers of the Wolverines team.
30-19 Wolverines. Everybody's waiting for their halftime break. Let's see who comes out with the, I can put it, the best knowledge to come out the second half and see who comes out the winner of this game today. The first game of 4-piece on a Sunday, beautiful Sunday afternoon at Middleway.
The other from getting any points up. So we'll see. Third quarter.
The stat leaders for this first half. How many touchdowns did Casey have? And
so Kingsley has had about 4 touchdowns. Fowers had 1, and then Adams, Yusuf, and Madaki had 1 each. And of course, for off-season, they've had 3 touchdowns, all from Daniel.
Daniel's playing a great game this first half. This team can turn it up and play the second half the same way. And they're about to start off with the throw-off. Off-season is thrown to the Wolverines and is thrown in the air. And the team receiving is out of bounds. The Wolverines will get the ball at basically at the 5-yard line.
So you can see the offensive team running in now to start the first down for the Wolverines on this third quarter of the game. So far, people that have been impressive from the first half, Fowers, Esther, Godswill, Adams, Yusuf, and Madaki. And for the off-season, Daniel and Samuel.
I'm glad you said that name, Esther, because so everybody know that the ball definitely will go to Esther. Let's see if they can stop it if it gets to third and female. But they're second down right now, and Casey with a 9-yard pass, so a second down and 6. They have the ball driving at their 14-yard line.
Ball snaps to him. He drops it to a slant cut from Temi. Impressive catch. And there's a change of centers now. Ayobami played as the center now. And Temi had been the one playing as a center in the first half of the game. So that is one of the changes that we've seen now for the Wolverines on the offensive side. Third and female Wolverines.
Wolverines make their adjustments. Who's getting the ball, T-Mac? As you see right now, the female, third and female. Give a slight guess.
Most likely Esther.
And what did you say? They threw the ball to
Esther, but she collided with the defense. Now Igbafe is down. She's the third and female QB for the off-season team. She's down. There was a collision between herself, Esther, and that's not looking good.
But off-season definitely was ready for this pass this time, and they got to stop. There's hopefully the player is okay. She can stand up on her own 2 feet.
Penalty on defense. It's actually a penalty called against the defense, number 88. And that's not good for the off-season team. And I think it's actually Igbafe who's down now. She has a penalty called against her on the defense. But it's first down for the Wolverines, who have now crossed to the other side of the field.
The referee timeout as they get the player to stand up on her own 2 feet and make sure she's okay. I think she got the air knocked out of her. And then moving her to the sideline so she could be okay.
The game of flag football, as much as we like to say it's not a contact sport, there's still some little contact here and there. Because, I mean, you're running into players, you're running into defensive players or offensive players.
Take the run to the left. And the flag's removed at the 2-yard line.
Another bump there on the defense. Oh, he's getting up, so he needs to get up because they need him. It's second and goal, so he has to. Help his team here because he can't be down. The QB cannot be down because who's going to do the job for him? Second and goal for Offseason
By
team.
the Wolverines.
For the Wolverines, like I thought.
He take the snap. He tosses to his quarterback.
Wow, that was impressive.
To who else?
Esther. I think that was a drop pass.
Or did the ball pop out, or was it a design play?
Yeah, it was actually a design play. So he hands over the ball to the other player, who automatically becomes the wide receiver, and then she floats the ball to Esther to get the touchdown. So now it's 38 points for them. Floats it looking for Adams. Adams will not get the catch, or extra point is no good. Extra point is no good.
Penalty. Offense. 18. 10 yards penalty. Replay of second down.
10-yard penalty on the offense, impeding the rusher. So it's not a good one for the offseason team. Now they would move backwards 10 more yards now to replay the second down.
Wolverines have taken off 40-19 with a 21-point lead in the third quarter. Offseason has to do something right now to get back on his board and make it a game again. Because right now, the game is looking getting to be out of hand. So the ball is now at the 1 yard line. So Offseason takes the ball on second down. Now snaps the ball, he looks to his left, goes to his right, and throws, incomplete pass.
Looking to the refs asking for a foul call against him, but doesn't seem to be the case. So it's female Offseason.
Glad to see the quarterback back into the game. So that means she's got the wind knocked out of her, so she's back and she's able to play. That's a great thing right there.
Offseason are yet to put up a point on the boards in the second half of this game, of this third quarter. So we see what he gets to do here. The ball snaps to her, she drops it to him.
Nice pass. And
Sarah.
5-yard pickup though, that's a good thing. Gives the punter enough distance now to have a good punt. If they're punting. But right now, fourth down and 15.
It's a red basket.
Thank you for joining us on a Sunday afternoon, on a shiny day. We have our first of 4 games today. It's an exciting game with the Wolverines with the lead 40-19 to Offseason.
And Offseason have decided to punt, so we're going to get that going now.
Referee confirms and moves the ball up to where it's supposed to be at.
The punt to begin. Ezekiel QB on punts. He's trying to take it himself. Ooh.
Ezekiel must don't know the rules of punting, but if a punt you have to pass or you have to throw the ball. Right now the illegal run by Offseason. So definitely Wolverines will take the ball at the 6-yard line.
He should have just thrown the ball and have the Wolverines come all the way from their own end of the field to now. The Wolverines are right there around the 10-yard mark. Not good, or 5-yard actually. Not good for off-season.
That really happen when you don't give them the knowledge of the game early. Casey throws in the middle, touchdown by Adams again. He's having a great game today. Third touchdown, or the second or third touchdown today. So he's doing his thing today. He's going up, getting the ball, and Casey is finding him.
46 points for the Wolverines. They're cruising. It's safe to say they're cruising in this game. It's almost, what, a 30-point game?
33-point game. He's just toying with him, doing anything he wants to do with him.
There seemed to have been a pick from off-season. Number 42 with the pick.
Like I said, play football. Don't worry about what the refs are saying or doing. Play your game, execute, and everything will come out fine at the end of the day. When you worry about a call too much, you're going to throw off your team and you throw off yourself for have a not so good of a game.
Exactly. Extra points is no good for Wolverines. So from that, based on the pick that happened from number 42, so it's first down for off-season. Clock is winding down to get us to the end of the third quarter of this game, and we'll go into the fourth quarter, the last quarter, the deciding moment of every game of flag football. Every game, basically, that has 4 quarters in you know, the game style.
When it's thrown down the middle, oh, but the safety was there with a good pass deflection.
As Victor with the deflection, number 77 for Wolverines. Great job on the defense. Good eyes by the safety Victor, stopping Daniel from getting a 4th touchdown.
He put his hands on his head thinking like, why didn't I get that interception? But all good, you get a chance for another day. So let's see. Giants with the ball, second down, strolls to the right. He's running. Remove the flag for basically, I think, a sack.
But in female, but Johannes was only able to run just 5 yards, cover just 5 yards, so it's quite a long run for
T-Mac. I believe the waiver, the pickup players is still open, right? Or has the door closed yet?
the pickup players.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not. I don't think it's closed yet. It's still.
But Offseason need to go pick up some players right now, straight up. Throws
Long
it in there.
throw.
Oh,
No catch.
Player drops it right off her fingertips.
No catch from number 99. Penalty call on the defense, number 2. This is a favorable one now for off-season. A 10-yard penalty call against the Wolverines, so now they get a shorter route for the third and female.
Like 5 yards. They gave him one right now just to keep the game alive for him. Let's see if they can capitalize on this penalty by the Wolverines.
Actually, that was Aisha that the QB Igbafe was looking for on that pass. Aisha and Igbafe are both former players of the Dragons team last season. And so you can imagine
nice
that understanding. Great pass to Happiness. Look at how fast she is, getting that ball and then running past the defense. 4th down, they are, almost about around the middle of the field. So
I know you're the coach right now of the offseason. You'll be thinking in your head, should we just try another quarterback right now? Because we know we're already losing, but we still have 3 games remaining. Let's try another quarterback and see if we have potential to have someone that could be good at quarterback. Shannon has the ball on first down, throws it in the middle. Good pass. Caught by Samuel. Second down, Giants were off-season with the ball. They switch sides with their players. 21 seconds left in the game. He takes a snap, looks to his right, he passes, and the player drops the ball. Dropsies. Third down and female for off-season. Two seconds remain, and it's the end of the third quarter, going to the fourth quarter, with the score Wolverines 46, off-season 19.
and now it's a deciding moment. in this game? Will the Wolverines with the off-season rise up to the?
Sorry. It's all good. I like watching you everywhere. So, see you alive. What is it?
Will off-season rise to the occasion and change the course of this game for themselves? Starting female, let's see who Igbafe looks to here. She has a few options in Imole.
Good pass to the middle, but again.
Aisha, another drop.
The quarterback right now is shaking their head like, why us today?
So one thing we need to know is the different positions in the game of flag football. Players tend to sometimes focus on the position that they're playing. So for Aisha's situation, she played as a rusher for the Dragons. And this is the first time that she's coming in and playing as a wide receiver. Yeah, so another look inside to Daniel, but there's no
Incomplete.
catch. Turnover on down, off-season, first down Wolverines. So like I was talking about, players playing in different positions and then coming into the Showtime Bowl series and playing in a different position or in a different team. So a lot of them haven't blended properly yet to the new position or even to the new team. So that's why we see these drops, easy passes that players could get, but they're not getting it because, they're not probably
Not
really
used to
familiar, to the position yet. So
One thing about flag football,
sack.
no matter what, you gotta get used to every position. If you want to be a good player, a great all-around player, get used to every position on this field right now. If it's not quarterback, receiver, or even defense. But a good sack by Offseason, and a second down and 18 yards to go.
What is that? 2 resets.
Casey has a few options. He goes right. He throws it out of bounds.
Third and female. We're 19 yards to go to get the first down.
I think it boils down now to management of time for a team like the Wolverines, and for off-season, they need to use every second, especially on their offensive possessions, and they need to also tighten the defense. They could get picks to turn the ball over to their favor. So
Throws it up.
I mean, I was just talking about picks, but her hands, Helena, she couldn't get really close to the ball to get that pick to turn around for her team. But fourth down. Wolverines.
Let's see what happens. Offseason needs, like I said, they've gotten to stop now. Let's see if I can get a drive and get a score right now. So the score can get down a little bit and they can have a chance.
They seem to be punting. Yeah, they're punting the ball. They're punting the ball because it's not Kingsley lined up as the QB. So that definitely the punting team. So it's going to be first down off season.
Let's see if they call a penalty on that play, because one of the players moved before the thrower could throw the ball off. But if it's like that, it's supposed to be first down at the 5-yard line for off season. Should be close to the end zone to score. But let's see if they call it or not. They might have missed the call. But let's see.
Give me something on this time.
First down off season at the 5-yard line. They're beginning their drive with 8 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock.
Who will Johannes be looking for in this route? Do you think between Samuel and Daniel, who has 3 touchdowns?
They're going to go to Daniel Jones. That's for sure hands he has right now. And he needs to put a touchdown on the board as quickly as possible right now, because the time is not on his side right now at all.
A comeback and a pass to Igbafe.
Like I was saying, though, what do you think, T-Mac? You think it's time to change your quarterback right now to a new person that's learning the game? So, to me, this offseason, it's like a tryout team, and they want to get more players.
Trying different positions.
Trying different players. Because right now, Johannes, to me, he's a good quarterback, but he's not suitable right now for his team. Put someone in there, learn the position, and give somebody else a shot. You never know. He might be the diamond in the rough that they're looking for right now.
Well, I think it still comes down to how they prepared for the game, who practice in what position. So I guess they just have to stick to the book, to what they how they plan and everything. So it seems like Johannes has been the one running, so as a QB. So I think they're just sticking to that so far. But like you said, it's an opportunity for them as a new team to utilize all the players in different positions to see who can stand out and who can do better. Because I'm sure there are lots of the players probably on the off-season team who are thinking, I think I can play as a QB, or I think I can play as a wide receiver.
I believe I could do better than Johannes.
I can do better as a safety, those kind of things. It's a chance for them to do that with these games. But so far so good. They have put up a lot more points than they have done this whole season. The highest point that they've had is 12 in their first game.
And 6 in their third game. So
yeah, in their first game against LA, and the other 2 games they've lost by mercy rules and just had 6 points in another game. So this is like the highest points that they've had so far.
Past both games. And he's going short routes. He's going for his quick outs, and that's a good thing that he couldn't have been doing though. So let's see. But I hope he knows he's down 23 points. He needs to, while I say, put his feet in the dirt and just go for some scores right now.
I mean, so far, Igbafe has been his go-to on all of those routes, all of those passes, those short passes. So she's done great getting those catches, important catches, and now they're on the other side. So we'll see if they can.
Who's our second game of the day, T-Mac?
A second game for today is the Rebels and the Panthers, 2-0 teams. There's a rivalry with those 2 teams too. So we'll see what they can do coming in. And let's not forget,
Rebels going for their first win every
might
season.
Be going for the
might
first
be
win, because the Panthers also have their eyes, just focused on whatever plans that they have. They've lost 2 games and they need to win a game to continue to stay up as the top 8 teams that would be moving into the playoffs. So anybody can have that one, and of course the Rebels team needs to win that game to stay in the competition.
In our league, we like I said, we have 12 teams, and the top 8 teams will make to the playoffs. Right now with 4th down, and Johanna just threw an incomplete pass.
Looking for Isaac, but there's no catch from Isaac, so that's a turnover now. 1st down, Wolverines. Off-season, we're not able to use this offensive possession to their advantage. Casey drops it real quick to his center, Ayobami, number 50, and he quickly runs across to the other side before Precious could snag his flag. 2nd down, Wolverines.
Wolverines has put a new center in the game, right? Ayobami. So he's giving all of his players a chance to play. That's what I like about this game of Showtime. It gives the opportunity for every player to get some experience in this Showtime league.
Oh, look there to Adams on the slant routes, but Adams is unable to get the pass because he has, I think, already ran past the
Coed, the ball itself.
Ball angle, yeah. So he could not get the catch. So it's third and female.
3 minutes remain in the game, and as they come in, Wolverines, I can suggest and tell you where they probably will go to. But let's see if Offseason can stop them, though.
I know who you want to say, Esther. We'll see.
And who is she throwing to?
Oh, a pick, but she could not secure the catch.
But she was going to
Esther, of course. The defense there, number 2, she
was waiting for it.
Yeah. I think she read the QB's mind. I know you're looking for Esther on this one, so I'm going to be standing right there, but just unfortunately she couldn't get the catch.
No, I'm serious.
4th down and 7 yards to go. Casey with the ball, looks to his left. He scrambles, look to the right, passes. Good catch by Adams again. Playing top notch today. One of the standout players of the game today, Adams, with another catch to add to his stats today. They have the ball first down with 2 minutes remaining to add more points to the board. And the more points you score in this league, the better off your record and your point total will be. So,
And your standings as well. You get to be pushed upwards. Let's throw to Ayobami in the center.
3 overexposed. 3 overexposed.
if Wolverines wins this game, they will basically go to
1 is
2-3 or 3-2.
overexposed.
I think they would.
Better.
So far, they've won.
3 overexposed.
They've won 2 games.
2 is live.
Kings with the ball, first down, 1 minute 38 seconds. The clock's ticking. Looks to his right. He pitches it, and it's incomplete pass.
Andy alive.
So based on the standings, the Wolverines have won 1 game and lost 3. So if they win this game, it's going to be their second win. They are right now at the 10th position on the standing. So
They're trying to creep up in the standings. So
yeah.
let's
So
see.
this win is going to be good for them.
30 female. He throws it in the air, and he goes for. Woo, what a. Is it?
Touchdown is good. And that is a female touchdown. That is Mary with the touchdown
Saturday.
for the Wolverines.
Saturday alive.
Gonna go for extra points.
Go and go live. I'll be happy to
Great look from the QB to Mary.
them. 1 is live.
And that third and female for Wolverines. Now 54 points on the
The
board.
board by the Wolverines. Who would have thought Wolverines would have put 54 points today?
That is a high points. Now let's go back to week 1. Wolverines only scored 15 points against the Warriors.
He looks to
for the
left.
extra points?
Oh, the boy came in very fast with almost with the sack, but Casey threw the ball off in time.
In week 2, Wolverines only scored 12 points against LA, and in week 3, they had 35 points against the Panthers, and that was their first win. And then in week 4, they had 31 points, a close game between them and the Hawks, who had 37. And today, they've scored 54 points. This is their highest points as well.
Pile up the points, Wolverines. Pile up the points. We see you. 54 points. Offseason with the ball. He throws to his right. Caught again.
By Buffett.
By Faith. This is his favorite receiver today. I know she's feeling it. Catch after catch. She's working though. You know, you say you need some good players on your team, and she's stepping up today to play a good game.
Yeah. Well, so far, both teams have put up more points in this game than any of their
Expected.
games from week 1 to week 4. The Wolverines 54, and off-season, even though they're losing this game against Wolverines, just 19, but this is the highest points so far this season.
So what you think? Is it lack of defense, or is this better execution, better offense?
It might be both, kind of, but lack of defense from off-season based on the player
Personnel they have.
personnel that they have, and then also what's the other thing you said? Lack of them scoring. Also part of the reason, because the defense of the Wolverines team might just be a little bit, more experienced or better than off-season. Because if we check all the score or the points in off-season games so far, they've conceded a lot of points, meaning poor defense, and they've been unable to score points because of them not able to have players that can just get the job done on the offensive end as well.
I even think offseason might set a record, because I think this is their 5th game of giving up 50 points or more in every game this season. See Jimmy over there for LA putting up his LA sign. They had a great win this past Friday against the Titans, so the momentum is with them. Let's see if they can carry it on again to next week.
Right. In off season, down 19 points. It's just a few seconds now left on the clock in the fourth quarter
I know one is
of
like,
this game.
like I said, once the game is
And
done, find something for
going
me.
into the second game for today, Rebels and Panthers.
That's fine. Take it away.
Snap the
Be
ball.
An interesting one. Good catch and throw to Laji. She has a sister in the Showtime League.
For Titans, right?
Yeah, she's suiting up with a new team. She's also a rookie in the Showtime League. So
One is Andy
Timeout
Zumi.
call.
That's it, Andy. Thank you. Andy alive.
clock continues to wind down in
Alright.
favor of Wolverines right now. 54 points.
Saturday alive.
Stacked. Some good points up on the boards.
Saturday
The
alive.
standings for them. So
One. Everybody you said. One is alive.
Hands for the snap again, looks to his left, throws to his right, and a good slant and a score by Danielle Jones.
that would be Daniel's fourth touchdown in this game. Good look by Johannes to Daniel. Great catch. 6 more points. So that would be about 25 points now for them.
I think it's the shades, because definitely shades is making him catch everything today.
I don't think it's a shade. Like, give him his credit. He's doing exceptionally well for them. 4 touchdowns. I don't think it's a shade.
First time for offseason. First time this year.
Well, for him, you have to still give it to the player too for doing as great as he has done for them. You know,
Give
And
props what props
for
to
you
do.
be doing as good as you're doing, definitely your QB will be, looking at you, looking for you on those routes continuously.
Extra
Going
point.
for extra
It goes for him
points.
again.
It's overthrown this time.
Touch-
Extra points is no good.
Good. One thing about it, if you got a player like him, no matter what, sometimes you have to force the ball into him like that. Even if he doesn't catch it, give him a chance, because you can see right now he's a good player. Give him a chance. Keep throwing to him. No matter what, he'll make great things happen.
He's just proving that he's a force to reckon with on off-season team. We have about 3 seconds now left on the clock. So I'm sure as soon as Kingsley is throwing that ball,
He will nail it, but let him throw it again, and it's a good catch. Oh, incomplete pass. I think that should be the last play of the game.
yes, that has wrapped up the first game for today. Coach Mike, once again, the prediction came to pass. Wolverine, 75% chance of winning, and they did with 54 points against off-season's 25 points. Both teams putting up high points for the first time in the Showtime Bowl League. Great job.
Wolverines go home with a win today. I know they're happy about themselves, but I know they're waiting for next week to get them another win. Though we're impressed by the Wolverines, and they showed us that they a team director within this Showtime series. So let's see if they continue the game for next week.
So the next game is Rebels against the Panthers, and that one will be starting shortly. Don't go nowhere. Stay with us. It's the Showtime Bowl Series XI, and we will be right back.
Again, it's Showtime.
No, this one was off. Mr. Tesh. No, it was off.
on verge of probably scoring again.
Good afternoon, Showtime fans. It's the Showtime Bowl Series XI Showtime Sunday. The sunny, beautiful Sunday here at the Showtime Arena, Middlehall Way, Lekki. It's the second game for today, the game between the Rebels and the Panthers. These two teams are some of the oldest teams in the Showtime League, and there's a rivalry in this game. So now the game is about to begin with the throw-off, as you see from the I think the Panthers side starting to throw off to begin the game to the Rebels side. The Rebels are in black jersey and the Panthers are wearing their white jersey today. That's the throw off starting off the game. Who's going to receive? Good catch. And right away, his flag is pulled. That is Odunayo with the catch to start off the game now. The first down rather for the Panthers, for the Rebels rather. Now based on our AI predictions, I'm just going to give you a rundown of these two teams. So in their head-to-head history, the teams have played a total of 2 matches, with both teams having scored 1 win each, with each team securing 1 away win apiece. As a snap of the ball, Dolo is looking to Odudu for the catch. Continuing on that, looking at their recent encounters, Panthers Sports claimed the victory in most recent match on the 8th of October 2023 with a score of 39 points, while the Lagos Rebels recorded a win on 10th of September 2023. These are during the Season X, right? Assessing the team's recent form, the Rebels have faced consecutive losses in their last 4 matches. And on the other hand, the Panthers Sports have secured 2 wins out of their last 4 matches, displaying a more positive trend in their performance. And in the current standings, Panthers hold the 6th position, having won 2 games out of 4, resulting in a winning percentage of 0.500. The team have scored 191 points and conceded 103, resulting in a score difference of 88. Meanwhile, the Rebels are ranked number 11 with no wins and 4 matches, securing 164.16 points and conceding 139, leading to a score difference of -23. So reviewing player stats, we have notable people from the Rebels team: Koinsola, Dolo, and also Odudu. And for the Panthers team, we'll have strong performances from Favor, Jite, K, and of course, Emeka Okeke. Taking into consideration, Coach Mike, the recent form, the overall team performance here, Panthers Sports a favored team to win this game with a likelihood or percentage of 70%.
What a big percentage, but I'm not going with AI today. I'll put my money on it being a great game and anyone can win this game. Because right now, Rebels are driving and have a first down. He throws in the end zone and overthrows the receiver.
I mean, if we're going to be honest, so far our AI predictions have been correct because on Friday, LA team were predicted to win by 55%, and they did. The Warriors team did against Outlaws as well. And today, the first game, Wolverines Offseason, Wolverines did win that game against Offseason. So who knows? 70% for the Panthers to win might just be possible if somebody like Emeka Okeke comes through.
Ready to play today. Let's see. We're here live today on 2nd down, I believe, for the Rebels. But there's a penalty on the play. Repeat 2nd down. I can't wait for this game. This is a game I've been waiting for all day, other than the Raptors game. But the Rebels and the Panthers, to me, it's going to be a thrilling, exciting game with some great quarterbacks at the helm, especially with Dolo at quarterback today. Let's see what he can do to this Panthers defense today.
I mean, talking about quarterbacks, Dolo has been consistent on the boards. He just stripped there and couldn't get the pass to go, so it's starting female. He has been consistent for the Rebels team as a QB, and K as well for the Panthers team. So we're going to see
2 great quarterbacks.
Yeah, right. Who stands out the most and who gets their team the win.
And the Rebels need this win. Right now, they're currently 0-4 on the table, and they need to get a win today. So let's see if they can make this happen. 30 female, she gets the ball, she runs to her left, she keeps going. Oh, remove the flag inside the 5-yard line.
Great run. Good decision by the QB, blessing on third and female for the Rebels team. I mean, we're just mentioning some outstanding players on QB position for both the Rebels and the Panthers. And for the Panthers, Emeka Okeke has been consistent, of course. Omoluwa Shindara as well. She had, 3 touchdowns in their last game.
2 on Dudu and touchdown. But there's a penalty on the play. So let's see who is against first before we give them the score real quick.
Oh, Dudu with that one. Impressive. He is one of the wide receivers that have been great for his team the whole season, but somehow it has not been able to help them. Yeah, to help them win. So I would, should I say it hasn't counted much, but now he's just got a touchdown, so that's a good one for Odudu.
And last game he had 3 touchdowns last game, so
extra points is good. Chidi with that one.
Starting off the game on the right foot, but one thing about it is it's not about who's first to strike. It's for who's last to strike to still be winning the game. So. And
they put up 7 points. Now we'll see who strikes, Coach Mike. Panthers on the other side have I mentioned
and you have to watch out for Ifeanyi because he had a good game last game as well.
Exactly, Ifeanyi did for his team. He had last week. I think he had about a touchdown and an extra point.
1 touchdown catch and extra point last game. But he had a lot of numerous catches for key first downs last game. Seems to still bring the same momentum today. Cosmos is a new guy that I've seen on offense, so I believe they went to practice, put some new schemes up, and they have a new player starting the offense today. One thing about the Panthers that I see in the offense, when the center snaps the ball, the center stands still. So basically, the center now has the right of way. So the rusher cannot hit the center, or yet it will be a penalty. So something new I'm seeing on the Panthers team, a new offensive strategy. So let's see if it works.
Okay, we look to Okeke for the catch, but Afi quickly with the flagpole. Afi is a huge plus on the Rebels side, on the defense. She is great whenever she's in the game. Her presence is felt because she will be there defending, getting those flags, stopping, movements that would lead to touchdowns against her team.
And the Panthers is on the drive again, on the drive for the first series of the game. They threaten to score right now. It's 2nd down and 7 yards. He gets the ball, looks to his right. He's still going. He throws it across his body, and it's an interception. And he's going. It's 30, 20, and Emeka has caught him from behind.
That is Noel. That's Noel number 11.
That happens when you're a quarterback. All quarterbacks now learn this league. Never throw across your body because a very great percentage you will throw an interception. And it's a pick by the Rebels, and they start the game on a great note right now.
That's number 11, Noel, with the pick. He's a pretty great player too for the Rebels team. Last week he put up some impressive, plays for his team. And now he has turned the ball over.
See what Dolo can do at quarterback. Snaps the ball. He looks to his left. He fires in, and you see, overthrows his receiver. Uncatchable throws.
There's no catch. The defense was right there in front of his wide receiver. 2nd down, Rebels. Rebels need this win, Coach Mike. They do need this win to stay in the league.
So they play with all the energy. And drop pass by the receiver.
Drop by Chidi. So it's third and female now. Chidi was also impressive last week. He did great for his team.
Third and female. Blessing at quarterback, she takes a snap, she looks to your left, he throws in the middle, on the catch, but for a gain of like 4 yards. So it brings 4th down at the 10-yard line. 4th and goal.
It's 4th and goal. Good catch by Divine. And impressive yardage covered, so they might have they have another chance here at a touchdown. Let's see who Dolo looks to. Dudu's there on the left. Chidi's on the right.
Zipped it into the middle. Oh, off these fingertips. A good stop by the Panthers.
Rachel missed it, and so did Chidi. It was a fumble that made them miss that one. So
he zipped the ball in. Hopefully he would have got a good got a receiver to catch it, but no one couldn't hold on to the ball. So the Rebels lose possession, and the Panthers have the ball back again. 1st down at the 10-yard line.
The clock is winding down. About 1 minute or two. About a minute and some seconds.
So it's right. Zipped it in the middle of the field. Caught by a kicker again. This is his main target right here. He looks for him every time down the field, and I don't blame him. Wish I had a receiver 6'2", one of the 40-yard dash, like a 4 or 5. Quick, can catch.
Smart, and season X
MVP,
male MVP. Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. He's a plus on his team, so he's going to always show up. K's taking it by himself. He runs into Afi once again. Afi stops that run.
Removal of the flag with a gate on.
Of the flag.
Great tackle by Afi again. She's everywhere on the field. She's a good defensive player, though.
Yep, she is. She knows how to read, a player's movements or QB's passing angle as well. So she just stays put and she looks for the pass. That's Afi for the Rebels team on defense.
The Rebels have a change in their defensive unit. They used to play offense and not playing offense more. He's on defense. And the guy that used to play defense, what's his name? They want the glasses. He's not on defense right now. I don't know if he's injured or what, but we'll check it out at halftime, let you know. Oh, a breakup right now by Ore.
Number 13, stopping the moving train and make out KK from getting that pass and advance into the end zone.
Players have been playing KK very tough these days, though. Yeah, knowing that he's a strong player. They've been giving it to him strong the whole game. So let's see.
You know that he's a go-to, so they would always have defense on him. Good catch from Cosmos.
Third and female.
At the end of the first quarter. It's third and female for Panthers.
To the female. Take a snap, she's looking, she throws. Incomplete pass. 4th down. Good defense by the Rebels.
Rukayat, the defense, says, I think the Rebels are playing a more defensive game as Truss. Yeah, Truss is one of the great defensive players that they've had on the Rebels team.
But today he's not playing on defense.
Well, it might still be one of their strategies to have him there. Good jump, great catch. Ifeanyi gets the touchdown to go for the Panthers.
Ifeanyi stepping up. He's playing. I know they used to call him the moving train, and he's still choo-chooing down the train for another big touchdown. So a good asset for him. Finishing up what he did last week is tightened up and going back again this week with another touchdown at the beginning of the game.
See what happens with the extra point now. Will they get it to go? They fakes left, and he goes right looking for a makeout KK, but the defense deflects, and the pass is no good. Extra point is no good. As Kalada with the defense, because he's going to be, you need a player like Kalada who is strong physically and about the same height as a Makeout KK to stop him. So yeah, they will definitely be putting their eyes on a player like that. And Raphael too on the defense is great. He was also there in that space between Makeout KK and Kalada. So great defense. I was talking about the Rebels playing this game defensively first. Yeah, they will focus on the offense too.
He's going, he's still going. With the move to the side, it is still going, just swipe to the left. What a good move by him. yards. With a first down. A player to watch. Interception. But the player, I believe, went back into the end zone. So let's see what they call. Gave him the ball at the 1 yard line. They gave him, I can put it, they gave him a good call on that one. Cause to me, it looked like it was in the end zone. But let's go. First down at the 1 yard line for the Panthers.
So the Panthers know that this game is important for the Rebels. They know that the Rebels will fight for the start of the finish.
Claw and
So
scratch.
they want to give them a chance at all to, come in this game to, even though they had the first touchdown, they will try to lock them on defensive end and try to do as much as they can to get the ball to define your end, of course, make it a big game. So that's what I think the Panthers will do. Drop again.
She's there again.
The Panthers have great wide receivers and slot receivers that can cover the
Very quickly.
My customers make up KK and even some of the female players as well. So that's why it's going to continue to be a defensive game for the Panthers. They need to stop them if they want to win this game.
He still he looks at the middle. Open person.
For the touchdown, 23 is good for the Panthers. She was the one that was breaking
Wide open.
last week as well against the LA team, even though they could not win.
A great look by Kay right in the middle of the field. Good dart bomb, and he found an open receiver. Couldn't have missed that throw. What a touchdown.
Patience too from Kay. You have the washer coming in. You just stay patiently, look for the pass. You got it to looking for another female point for the extra points. It's no good for them. This rookie here also was impressive last week against the LA team. This should continue to be a go-to for him.
I believe these two quarterbacks will have plenty of games to get each other, battles or wars between each other. And back now, Rebels are back at quarterback again. Looks to his right, pitches off. So Dodo again is on his ground. Back to your left, and he just removes the flag.
AI predictions have been correct so far from Friday to the first game to today. So we'll see if it will still be correct for this game. The Panthers have been predicted to win this game by 70%. Right now they're getting 14 points. So we'll see if Dodo and defensive side.
Big cycle. That's a new player for him that's getting the time to play. And what about, we love to see these new players get a chance. Okay, you never know who could be the next exciting player for this league.
Great run and double spin there from Janayo, and now he's crossed to the other side of the field.
Yeah, striking distance.
Right across to it. Gets some pretty good completed passes.
And I think I love that play by the center, Beatrice. She knew the player was coming and she stood still. Because if you're moving with a receiver, if somebody has the ball, that'll definitely be moving pick. And she did the right thing by standing still when the ball was coming. Great play, great pass by the quarterback, a great play overall by the Rebels. Second down and goal. Dola with the ball, he looks to the right, pass to his middle. Third down and female. 3-yard pass.
Now they're in there. There's a penalty call on the defense, encroachment, 5-yard penalty, replay of second down. There's an encroachment call on the defense and a 5-yard penalty against the Panthers. So it's first down and goal for the Rebels.
Time's ticking in the first half. Is a low-scoring game. The Panthers leading 14-7, so it's going to be a defensive battle today. And Rebels still have the ball, and it's first down at the 2-yard line.
A touchdown is very possible here. Chidi.
To Beatrice
Quick
to the female.
drop.
Touchdown by
Beatrice.
Beatrice. Quick pitch to the center. And they take the lead right now. Score of 15-14 Rebels.
And they still have the extra point to go too. So if they get that one to go, and if it's a 2 point, it'll be 17. If it's a 1 point, 16. Ball snaps.
For the zip in. Let the AK-47 go in the middle of the field, but nobody was there to take the hit.
I think he was looking for the female receiver, not Chidi, even though Chidi was expecting the pass, but it's no good. So first down, Panthers. 15-14. This game is going to continue to probably remain like this. You know, both teams putting up points on every offensive possession.
I want to say, I'm going to keep my words to myself to say AI was wrong. But let's see what happens though. 3 minutes still remain in the second down.
Cosmos with no catch, so second down, Panthers.
A bright sunny day, a great weather for football out there. I know all these players are having a great time. He looks to his left, he runs to his right, he keeps going. A great dive by the defensive player to remove the flag.
It's a good thing he was able to cover that much yardage and get out of the end zone. So now it's third and female for them. So that's a little bit now closer to the middle of the field. So third and female team be able to get past Afi. She's playing as a safety, organizing the defense. Ooh, the pass is no good. QB.
Like she threw the ball over her head, like she didn't even want to throw the ball. Well, let's see, fourth down.
Shindara playing as a QB now.
She had the touchdown catch late the first.
Yeah. She's doing great as a wide receiver. We're yet to see her be exceptional on the QB position. Well, fourth down, they're going to take it.
They're going to go for it.
Yeah, right there.
4th and 5. Let's see if they can get it.
It
could be a good play or it could be a bad play. Right there, kicking with the drop. What a drop. I know he can't believe he dropped that pass. Ooh, 1 minute remain and 34 seconds. People could say that was a bad call, but let's see. Panthers have the ball. Rebels have the ball. With plenty of time on the clock. And Dolo's taking the extra steps back. I think he knows what his what's about to happen. He throws it in the middle of the field. What a good catch to Dolo, and he dives for the touchdown. But there's no diving in this league. I think he was even getting excited for himself. Flag guarding by the offense. He was too happy. He saw all that green. Like it was diving in a swimming pool.
A 5-yard penalty has been awarded to the Rebels, so Odudu's dive is not going to do too much for them. But they play a first and goal. And now he's playing in there as a slot receiver on the left. And he's the go-to person. Once again, the defense is right there. Just as the Rebels team is trying to stop Emeka Okeke from getting his shine and getting a touchdown, the Panthers team are doing the same thing against Odudu. So I told you it's going to continue to be a defensive game between these two teams. Rebels finding every opportunity to win their first game, and the Panthers just keeping it locked on the offense. Third and female for the Rebels. This offensive possession seems to be a tough one for them. They've struggled a little bit compared to the first two offensive possessions that they had in the game. So I guess it's the defense on the Panthers side that's probably getting a bit stronger. No catch from the player. Fourth and goal.
And it's fourth down, and they have to score a touchdown right now. If not, it will be the Panthers ball. And there's 48 seconds left on the clock. Dolo with the ball. He's looking to his left, looking to the right. He zips it in there to the receiver, and he drops the ball. A big catch that was dropped. No one to look but yourself.
And that is Ogojo Jite with that deflection, stopping Yomi from getting that catch in the end zone to put up another touchdown for the Rebels team. The catch is incompleted. But there might be a decision call from the refs here. Let's see what the call would be.
Let's see what the refs decide on this.
There's a penalty call on the defense, Jite. Unnecessary roughness. Automatic first down. That was actually not Jite.
What was the penalty again? I want to see the replay.
Replay it.
So the Rebels will have another chance at a fourth and goal here to get a touchdown or not. It will depend on how the Panthers decide to,
A bailout call, but I think it's a great call by the refs because I didn't see it in a good angle, but the Rebels got another chance to score with 42 seconds left on the clock.
The ruling on the field has been overturned, so it's the
Thank
penalty
you,
does not count.
referees.
So
I know y'all always right, but that was a great call by y'all. Panthers get the ball back with 42 seconds left on the clock with his first down.
They can get a chance now to take the lead in the first half of this game. Or maybe Kalada, Raphael, and Afi will just, and Noel also will stop them from getting that one to go. Kalada with the defense and the deflection. Once again, he stops them. I mean, I just mentioned his name as somebody who would, probably stop the Panthers from getting a touchdown, and he just did against Cosmos.
And definitely, he was my offensive player last game, the last 4 games, so they switched him up. Let's try something new. Our luck is not going for us, so this might be a good thing for us.
I mean, this is something that we're talking about with the Wolverines and Offseason team, giving players a chance to play a different position to see if they can be better than they are from the other position that they're playing.
And they even put Blessing in that rusher. They're trying everything right now. They might be throwing the kitchen sink right now at the Panthers because they don't want to lose this game.
Exactly.
But it's timeout by the Panthers with 18 seconds left in the first half. Everybody sitting at home, get online and watch this game on YouTube. It's a great game, and every Sunday afternoon, we're live with you on YouTube at Showtime Flag, also on X, Twitter. Be a part of our Rant and Bounce with T-Mac. He's a fabulous announcer, and I love to listen to her just this week or tonight.
Don't forget to vote for your most valuable player. Thank you so much, Coach Mike, by the way. I'm impressed, and I agree with you. I'm a fabulous.
Yeah,
Okay, so
interception.
get your tickets on Tix Africa. Watch the games live here with us at the Showtime Arena, or you can watch on YouTube, like Coach Mike said, to get the actions as well. Join in on the conversation on our YouTube channel. You see people commenting. We see you all. We appreciate you. And join us on our X Space every 10 p.m. Friday and Sunday after the game. Tonight we're going on live on our X Space to talk about the game. Rant and band session. Join in on that conversation as well. And let's just enjoy the game of flag football when we're not there. Ifeanyi just got a touchdown.
Wow. With the touchdown to your right. What a pass. Even was so fast I didn't even see it. Great pass and a great catch by Ifeanyi with his second touchdown of the day.
Right. We're just talking about the Panthers team putting up another touchdown before the end of the first half. And they just did. Now they have 20 points on the boards. So they're going to go for the extra point now.
Game started off slow, but now it's picking up to be a fast-paced game, though. We love it. We love excitement and scores.
And now it's a 5-point game. And he throws it to the female, but she does not catch. Extra points is no good. First down, Rebels with just a few seconds on the clock.
The defensive players for the Rebels are looking at each other like, who had this person, who had this person. Both of y'all have it because it's a team game.
9 seconds on the clock in the second quarter of this game. But Tolo has the ball. Tolo goes left.
He's throwing deep. A Hail Mary.
Deep.
Let's see who catches it. And the quarterback is oh, he drops it.
Otuayo could not get the catch.
Right in his hands.
That's Otuayo. He could not get the catch, so
he was praying, hands don't fail me now. They failed him.
Second down.
That would have been a big play for him going into the first half with the lead. But they still get one more try with 2 seconds remaining. Let's see what happens.
I'm sure they still go. Dolo's still going to throw it deep because it's just 2 seconds. So what's there to lose, right?
Well, let's see, right? He throws in there again. Short pass. Interception. They can score. They removed the palm flag. A pick by GT number 8. Going to halftime with the Panthers up 20-15 with a last-second score in the first half. We take a break.
And of course, we'll be back for the second half of that game. And don't go nowhere. After this game, we'll see the Raptors go against the Spartans. That one definitely is going to be an interesting one. So stay with us. It is Showtime!
children. No.
Mama, so this guy still call you Mama Dugu?
Yes, now, because they know I always express love to them.
I see different flavors.
Yeah, you can say that again. Life of the party. Carry your Indomie jollof. Special lady. Take your Indomie Oriental. Pepper lover. Your Indomie pepper soup. Don't worry. I didn't forget your onion chicken.
Mrs. I miss home. Take your Indomie crayfish.
Thank you.
Childhood favorite to new discoveries, keep expressing love with Indomie flavors.
That they've had,
Oluwatobi, a former player of the Dragons, suited up with the Panthers team with that catch, a juke, and he covered some impressive yardage for his team. And now we're seeing on the defensive side, Oluwale is back on the defense now for the Rebels team.
Okay, they were just trying something new. See, they maybe put him on and fine. You just see if they can stop him. Oh, good defensive play by the cornerback.
Noel once again stopping Cosmos from getting a catch to put up a touchdown point for his team.
But if they put him in, they have to take someone out. And the play they took out was Canada.
Canada, yeah, they took out Canada and put in Trust. So, hey, it's still going to be a tight defense for the Rebels side. Ball snaps to QB, and he drops it to Ifeanyi. Great jump and catch by Ifeanyi, but of course, Oluwale is there and he pulls the flag real quick.
Third down and female.
With a strong player like Ifeanyi, I mean, I feel like it'll even be difficult a little bit for the defense to try to stop him. I mean, Oluwale is also a strong player on the defense, but based on size, Ifeanyi, you could see how much he could even carry himself to jump as high as he does to get those catches. Great catch!
It is.
By the female player, number 20. That was a close one.
And what about is the history of Ifeanyi has been playing football for at least the past 6 years, or from tackle down to flag football though. So he has that experience, that veteran leadership you need in the team. And he's bringing that experience from the Titans. I know he played at one time, now to the Panthers.
And he's stepping up real well for them. See him there.
First down goal. Okeke goes in motion. And she throws to the middle and she drops the ball. Scream, get it out your system.
Coed is trying to get a female touchdown on that one. But if you looked what happened there, Emeka Okeke and Ifeanyi were wide open right there in the end zone. But I think he was just looking for
the 8 points
Shindara to get that one. Once again, Emeka Okeke would go to the
motion
right,
man.
and he would
throws
look
it in
for
there to him,
Okeke.
and no matter what, he jumps up like Superman and collects and gets the ball. With the penalty on the play. And the call is... The referees still talking to each other.
As a penalty.
Offense.
Number 16.
False start on offense.
A 10-yard penalty on the offense on the Panthers team.
Pass interference on
Pass
offense.
interference, yes. That would have been an easy touchdown for them. Okeke was looking for one.
Didn't say no. KK even pushed off.
It was actually on number 16. That's Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi was the one who pushed off. Emeka Okeke ran his normal routes, and he got the ball, but it was a push from Ifeanyi.
Second down and goal. He looks again. Looks to his right. He throws to his left.
Looking for Ifeanyi. Noel was there. He says, no way. There's no way I'm letting you get that one. I think what he did was sit on Ifeanyi's knee. So something about, it's kind of similar to basketball. So when you're playing against a post player, you hear the coaches sit on the person's knee. Like if you sit, it's difficult. If there's someone sits on your knees, you can't jump. There's absolutely nothing you can do at that point. But just let the game go, let the ball just go. Yeah, and that's what Noel did on that play, posting up on Ifeanyi and stopping him from jumping.
Looks to the right. She no goes. Throws sack by the Rebels.
That is Rukayat with the sack.
And leads fourth down. Great defensive play by the Rebels.
So they have a chance, one more chance to get this touchdown. They're still up by 5 points. They're yet to score with their first possession on offense in the third quarter of this game. So let's see if they will start things off right by getting a touchdown, or if the defense will lock things up. Coed still finding a pass. He looks to Oluwa Shindara. Noel, finally, his defense has
stepped up a level.
And that will be his second pick in this game.
He put the strap on, but you're putting the strap on a little bit too late because you're losing right now.
I mean, they're just down 5 points, Coach Mike. Calm down. This is the third quarter. The Rebels team just...
I love a player when you're winning, you can do your dance, celebration. But when you're down,
just stay focused on winning the game first. Then you can do the dance.
Celebrate later.
That's Coach Mike's logic, but that's not Noel's logic. He wants to celebrate because he just stopped. Oh, spin!
Spin move. He's going again. Another spin cycle. This guy just grabbed him like a football tackle. So he's down.
Odudu might just have one of the strongest knees in the Showtime League. The way he spins, the way he gets past the defense, the way he jumps, lips to get the catch and just advance is incredible. He does a very great job. And hey, there's no way you wouldn't notice Odudu in a game.
With a quick pass to the female. And a 4-yard gain.
That's Rachel. She catches and crosses to the other side before her flag was spooled.
Third down and female.
Third and female Rebels.
The penalty? First down. Sorry about that. First down. Dolo's still in the game, so...
it's first down. That's because they already crossed. Rachel was able to cross to the other side. Oh, snaps. He drops it. Ooh, to number 23. Oh, is that number 2?
She drops it.
Yeah, she drops. She's not happy with herself. You see her. That one was supposed to be a good one for them to advance. Lisa with the drop. I think she's number 27.
Second down for the Rebels. And the game is still within hand for him.
Yep, very much.
All over the snap of the ball. He looks to his right. Quick out.
Great catch, Chidi.
He loves to catch the ball on the ground.
Yeah, quite a low. True. I've noticed that in a few of their games. It was actually a low pass from Dolo, but great catch by Chidi, just diving in for that one.
Third and female with approximately like 4 yards to go.
Let's see if Blessing can come through with a first down or even a run. But she can't run. She's in a no-run zone
Yeah,
right now.
she's in a no-run zone. Yeah.
Listen. Throws. Oh.
A deflection by the
play.
defense.
This is going to be a very exciting game right now. It's 15-20, one-score game. And the time is ticking. 4 minutes remain. 4 minutes, 21 seconds remain in the third quarter.
That's a Marachi with a deflection on the Panthers side. So 4th down now for the Rebels. One more chance here for them to get a touchdown.
Take the air out of you. They score or they miss it.
Shoveled
the
quickly.
First down. Oh, and a
Rachel.
trip.
First down. First and goal.
See,
Great
when you-
running catch.
You have a calm quarterback that knows where the first down marker is at. He goes for the first down, so you get another 4 tries.
Yeah,
to get
so
a
you get
touchdown.
another that. Yeah, that's intelligence. That's one thing that a team that did that in week 3, I think, was the Raptors team. They had the opportunity and the players stepped out of bounds so they could get the
Say that
4.
again.
Yeah.
Say that again. Open person, he threw it 2
How
legs.
was that missed? She was wide open, all alone there. Number 2 for the Rebels team, 2nd and goal. Luckily, they still have the chance. We're just talking about making use of those opportunities to get more downs. Consola with the no catch or drop on that one.
I love to see a game when a team goes in a halftime to make their adjustments and they go for what they need to go to the.
One
to
more
win the
time,
game.
the pass goes to Rachel. And all
it's-
the Rebels teams have their hands up like that. It's supposed to be a touchdown, but, well, it's up to the ref to make the calls that he saw. He says stud and female. There's a challenge on the call.
Because it's not where the football is at. It's where they remove the flag. So,
But there's a challenge on the call, so we'll see if they would. Let's see what the refs
can we see the
watched.
replay crew? See what happened on that play.
2 alive. 2 alive. Saturday live. Keep moving. Minutes, man. Saturday live. 2 alive.
Touchdown!
Touchdown will count for them. Rachel with that touchdown, impressive one.
We give a big shout out to the camera crew and the replay crew because they did what was supposed to be done, the correct call the whole time, which was a touchdown. And the Rebels take the lead right now, 23-20.
That's why it's good for a team to understand the rules, understand the game, and make sure that they're calling the challenges at the right time for their teams, because now that challenge call from the Rebels has given them the touchdown that they expected, and the extra point is good. Lisa with the extra point.
Rachel.
3 alive. 3 alive. Why did you move?
The chairs from the Rebels side is great. We haven't seen that.
Don't start cheering early. 'Cause the game is still a long time left in the game.
Coach Mike, can you just allow the Rebels to have some fun? I mean, just let them enjoy this game. They're leading right now. They look forward to getting the win today against the Panthers. So hopefully they'll be able to do that. They've put up some points now, and they have the lead in this game against the Panthers. So
Let them enjoy it.
So
You're right,
yeah,
you're
let
right,
them
right.
enjoy. Let them enjoy their moments and celebrate their touchdowns or peaks or all of that against the Panthers today. And the Panthers haven't been doing too much of celebrations. I think they're, like I said, focused on the game. And so it's everybody's not going to do the same things that the other person is doing. But
Yeah,
let's
look to
see.
his right, quick pass, and he got a good pass in. And the players removed the flags. So second down.
Cosmos once again being a go-to player for the QBK to look out for on those routes to get some yardage covered. Good catch.
But one thing I have to
throw.
say about the Rebels, they're always winning the game. And majority of all the games they played, they went all the way into the fourth quarter. Then one jinx comes down and just shatters their winning habit. Interception! And he's going from 40, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown! Ore with a touchdown. What a pick and what a score by the Rebels. I believe the tides are changing for him today.
I know. So, is it safe to say they should celebrate, Coach Mike?
Don't
Should
celebrate. Don't celebrate. It's
They
still
should,
too
they
early.
should just stay focused on the game and make sure that they, continue this energy until the last quarter.
Definitely. Even I saw that pick way over here in the replay booth. I saw it from a mile away. And it was a good interception, good read by the defensive player, and he took it home for the touchdown.
31 points now for the Rebels. I think it's the
He's
Rebels
going
right now,
from
if they
40,
hear you, they can just say, Coach Mike, maybe you go tell us what we go do.
O'Reilly will tell you what he's going to do with the interception for the touchdown.
That is a great job by Ore. Good touchdown. Look at all his teammates coming to celebrate him. And that is the end of the third quarter of the game. Now we are in the last quarter. 11 points lead by the Rebels team. And they will be going for their extra point now. Who is Dollar looking for?
Slipped it
Flies
in
it.
the back.
And
Odudu
Odudu.
with the one leg in the end zone with the extra point.
Dudu is all smiles. He's happy. He has had one touchdown from the start of the game, and now he's put up another 1 point or 2 points for 1 point for his team. Extra point is good. 32 points now for Rebels, 20 for the Panthers. It's a 12-point game. We're in the last quarter, and the Panthers will definitely be looking to see if they can get this win against the Rebels. The Panthers are coming from 2 losses, by the way. They lost in week 3 and in week 4, and now they're looking to get this win against the Rebels, who are yet to get a win in the Showtime Bowl Series XI. Good catch from Cosmos once again. His flag is pulled. Second down. What a wonderful day it has been today for a team like the Rebels, who are coming from 4 losses actually, and they seem to be doing pretty well against the Panthers defense in this game. Their first game, Rebels lost to the Outlaws by 4 points, 24-28. In their second game, they lost to the Rebels by the Raptors rather, by 2 points, 28-26. Noel showing us some strength and power there with those push-ups. He wished he could have gotten another pick, but it didn't go through for him. And the highest margin of loss that the Rebels have had was against the Warriors team, with 28 points for them and 42 points for the Warriors in week 3. And then in week 4, they lost to LA by 3 points, 38-41. Another deflection from the defense of the Rebels side on third and female for the Panthers. They're doing exceptionally well on defense and on offense. Fourth down now for the Panthers, who are still on their own side of the field. Who is Coyote going to look to? He looks to Emeka Okeke. Emeka Okeke catches. Emeka Okeke runs to the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. It's for the Panthers. 26 now on the boards, put up by Emeka Okeke in the fourth quarter of this game. The Panthers will go for their extra point. Ball snaps. K goes right, and there's a sack by Blessing. So the extra point is no good for the Panthers team because of the sack from Blessing, the QB on third and female for the Rebels. First down, Rebels. 32-26. Ball snaps to Dolo. And Dolo looks to Odudu on the right. Good catch once again. As always, Odudu would get those catches. The the Rebels really want to win this game, because if they do, then this would be their first game, and this is week 5, by the way. It'll be their first game or first win in the Showtime Bowl Series XI, and they really need this game to stay in the competition. That's why they're going as hard as they're doing. No catch from Odudu on that second down route on the right. Third and female now. It seems like the Panthers defense is stepping up a little bit now to try and close up on the Rebels. Well, snaps. Blessing throws to the right, but there's no catch. Fourth down. Another opportunity for the Rebels to get across to the other side. And the Rebels will punt. They don't want to take any chances on this one. They're going to punt because any wrong play or wrong call would just lead the Panthers to their own side of the field, and that will not be good for them. So there's the punt there, catch by Emeka Okeke. The flag is in by the ref. So the situation that's going on here with this punt is when receivers take off on the snap, it's a fake punt. So if the receivers take off on the snap, it's a fake punt. But when they take off on the throw, then it's a regular punt.
Wow, Tayo, wow.
So that's a turnover against the Rebels and first down for the Panthers. The Panthers really want this one. So now they're about one, just I think they're already across to the other side based on Okeke's run on that one. After he caught the ball on the punts. So first down, Panthers. A pass to Cosmos on the sideline. And the flag is pulled by the female player, number 26, for the Rebels team. Second down, Panthers. Last quarter, 6 minutes on the clock. And Ifeanyi gets the catch. Ifeanyi actually secured that catch, but I think he's slid out of bounds. But even from the fans' reaction, they seem to think it's a touchdown. But the ref cancels it and says it's not a touchdown because Ifeanyi had no full possession of the ball before he stepped out of bounds. So we have a full stance today. It's a high energy Sunday here at the Showtime Arena. The game is a great one. The Rebels have 32 points and the Panthers have 26. Panthers have lost their last 2 games and the Rebels are yet to win a game in the Showtime Bowl Series XI. But there's a challenge on that call. Ifeanyi got the catch, but he might have slipped out of bounds without securing it, but the Panthers are going to challenge that one. So let's see if they would win the challenge. If they do, then it will be 6 points on the boards for them. If they don't, then they would have to play third and female.
Saturday, give me something now. Your Zoom video. Okay, stay there and thank you.
Don't forget to join in on the conversation on our X Space. Who is your MVP for today? Who is the MVP for this game? Who is the MVP for today as a whole? Join us at 10 p.m. on the Rants and Bans on our X Space at Showtime Flag. The ruling on the field has been returned, and the touchdown will count for Ifeanyi, and that will be his third touchdown in this game. That's one thing you need to do. Make sure that you understand the game of flag football, and then when something happens, if you're sure of the situation, then you can, challenge the call. And that challenge now has given the Panthers 32 points and tied the game. 32 points apiece for both teams. A pick by Oluwole. I think that is the third pick for today on the Rebel side. Oluwole with that one because Coede, the QB for the Panthers, was looking for Emeka Okeke on that route to get the extra point, but there was a pick, so that's a turnover. No extra point for the Panthers. Rebels first down. There's still a lot of time, quite a lot of time left on the clock. 4 minutes and some seconds. So it's quite a good amount of time on the clock for both teams to have at least one offensive possession each. Second down, Rebels. It's the second game for today, Rebels Panthers. The next game we will see this evening is between Raptors and Spartans. We'll find out if the Raptors will be able to rise up to the occasion and win the game. Good catch from Odunai Oduayo. And he tried to spin his way around Oduayo with that catch. First down, Rebels. The clock is winding down. The Rebels will try to control this time. So even if the Panthers would be playing on the offensive side, there might not be too much time on the clock for them, but they need to get a touchdown to get it going. Great catch and run from Odudu once again. Completed catch from him. Second down, Rebels. The Rebels have always played a close game with every team that they've met, except the Warriors team, who won the game by 42 points to their 28 points. But every other game that they've played, their first game they lost by 2 points or 4 points. The second game by 2. Ooh, what a leap and impressive catch by Odudu. Even with the defense, he was able to jump as high as he did to get that catch. Quite amazing for the wide receiver. Third and female Rebels. Ball snaps to number 9. That's Rukayat with that catch. Fourth down in inches for the Rebels. The Rebels have a chance now to turn this game around. If they can get a female touchdown, that will be 8 points, and they will still go for the extra points. Dolo looks to Rachel. First and goal. Good call by the Rebels. Timeout call by the Panthers. The Rebels are definitely trying to use this clock to their advantage. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock now. If they're able to manage the time with the 4 downs that they have, and if they can get a touchdown, then this game might as well just be their game. But it still depends on the defense of the Panthers and how they will be able to play the offensive. Quick pass to Odudu once again. Odudu catches and runs into the 5-yard mark, but his flag is pulled. There's a collision too between Odudu and the defense of the Panthers team. Great game this beautiful Showtime Sunday here between the Rebels and the Panthers. I mentioned earlier from the beginning of the game that this game is going to encroachments. There's an encroachment call against the Panthers defense. So the Rebels are now half a distance from the goal line to get a touchdown. 1st and goal, replay of 1st and goal. 1 minute and 6 seconds now. This game is going to just be like this till the end of the final whistle, honestly, because these two teams are just making it. The prediction was in favor of the Panthers, 70% chance. So it was just a 30% chance for the Rebels to win this game. And now we're just here with this tied game. A deflection from the defense. 2nd down. It now comes down to a defensive game, as I earlier mentioned. 1 more minute to the end of this game. 1 more minute to the end of the game now. 2nd and goal for the Rebels. Gite there with that deflection, stopping the shovel pass from Dolo to his center, Rachel. Who will he look to? He drops it to no other than Odudu. Ifeanyi could not stop Odudu on that one, and Odudu gets the touchdown to go. They're going to go for the extra point. That's 6 more points now, so it's 38 for the Rebels and 32 for Panthers.
I know, but there's still time.
Now few seconds left on the clock. Extra points for Rebels. 56 seconds on the clock. Ball snaps to Dolo. He looks to Rachel. Rachel gets the extra point to go. And that is 2 more points for the Rebels team. And it's 40 points for them. I said it was a 2-possession game, so the Panthers now have 1 chance here to get a touchdown to turn this game around, tie it or win it. The ball snaps. Kay looks to be fine. There's no catch. Almost a pick by Raphael, but he dropped it. 2nd down, Panthers. What a day this has been in the Showtime Bowl Series XI. Panthers coming from 2 losses looking for a win here, and the Rebels coming from 4 losses looking for a win as well. 2nd down, ball snaps to Emeka Okeke on the side. He gets the catch before his flag is pulled by Afi. So it's going to be 3rd and female for the Panthers. 3rd and female now for them. A timeout call has been made by the Rebels team, who are up 8 points now in this game. 8 points. A female third and female still inside the 5-yard mark. the Panthers defense are lined up in a bit staggered way. A long throw inside, looking for Oluwashindara, but the defense is right there close to her, not allowing her to get a catch. Compared to last week where she had a good game, today she has had 1 touchdown so far. And of course, Oluwashindara would continue to look for other ways to help her team get a touchdown. Now it's 4th down. Another chance for them to just get across to the other side of the field as the Panthers. If they are able to do that, then they'll have 4 more downs. Coed looks deep, but Raphael not letting Emeka Okeke to get the catch. And now it's a turnover against the Panthers, and the Rebels have a chance at another offense and another touchdown. Great job by the defense. I mentioned earlier that this game is going to go down to the wire on the defensive side for both teams. And the Rebels, even though they had just 30% chance at winning this game, they have successfully done that against the Panthers, who had 70% chance. First down, Rebels right there in the 5-yard line, close to the end zone of the Panthers. And he drops it once again to Oduayo, and Oduayo gets the touchdown. Touchdown is good for the Rebels. A lot of people on the boards for the Rebels team today. They have been impressive. Odudu, 2 touchdowns and extra points. Chidi, extra points. Noel, 2 peaks. Beatrice, 1 touchdown. Rukayat, 1 sack. Rachel, 1 touchdown and an extra point. Who's Dollar looking for now for the extra points? Standing all alone in the end zone. Chidi gets the extra point to go. That is his 2nd extra point in this game. What a great game it has been for the Rebels. 47 points for them. This is the highest points that the Rebels have put up in this game, or in the week of the Showtime Bowl series. The weeks of the Showtime Bowl series. And the chance up and high for the Rebels team. 47 points and 32 for the Panthers. There's a penalty call on the offense. Delay of play, a 5-yard penalty, replay of first down. It's not looking great for them. The Panthers team. Coed, who has been consistent as one of the QBs every week, has so far only gotten 5 touchdowns to go. Ifeanyi has 3 of them. Oluwashindara with 1. And Okeke with 1. Long deep throw inside, and there is a pick by Oluwole. As a penalty on the QB crossing the, I think, passing zone, so that pick is not going to count. But either way, this game is almost about done. We have 14 seconds on the clock, so I don't know if this is like a 2-possession game, so it's going to be a tough one in 14 seconds for the Panthers to get anything to go here. A drop once again on the Panthers side. This time Emeka Okeke with that drop. 3rd and female for the Panthers. So far things have not worked as great as the Panthers would have wanted. And things have gone great for the Rebels instead, with 47 points. 3rd and female for the Panthers, still in their end zone. Ball snap, she throws it quickly to her receiver, the center, Mary, with the catch. 4th down. I think the Panthers have lost this one now against the Rebels team. The Rebels will take their first win against the Panthers team, who have falling short against the Rebels, who have lost 4 games, and in week 5 they successfully put up a win against the Panthers, coming from 2 losses from week 3 and week 4. Great game so far this Sunday to bring us to the end of the second game tonight. 47 Rebels, 32 Panthers. We'll be coming back with the third game for today. The Raptors will be going against the Spartans. That one will also be an incredible watch, beautiful watch. Join us on our X Space, join in on the conversation on the post that's going on, and also at 10 p.m. for the Rants and Bands. We will be right back for the third game. Raptors, Spartans. Stay with us. Good evening, Showtime fans. It's Showtime Sunday, and this is the third game for today. Raptors taking on the Spartans. This one is definitely going to be an incredible game, one that you do not want to miss. We saw the first game go on between Wolverines and Off Szn, and the Wolverines won that one, once again taking on the predictions that was made, and it worked for them. And then the second game, Rebels and the Panthers, the prediction was 70% for the Panthers to win and 30% chance for the Rebels, and the Rebels did. So that's the first time that our AI has missed this week. On Friday, the AI was correct. LA won and Warriors did as well. And now the third game, Raptors and the Spartans. And guys, I'm T-Mac, like you know, but I have somebody, one of the best QBs that we have, even though he would, always want to be very humble and not take all the hypes, but I will hype him. We have one of the best QBs in the Showtime League, and I'm talking DK, aka Scrolls. You're here. I am happy to have you here. Tell us, talk to us.
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's control. It's anyways, closer. Okay. So yeah, but I'm looking forward to this game, Raptors versus Spartans. I feel like both of them actually want this win. I think this would be a good test for the Raptors to test themselves, especially coming off last week. This is an opportunity for them to see how strong they really are. The Spartans' defense is very strong. Their offense is also looking like it's starting to click a little better. So, sincerely speaking, I believe that's going to be an interesting game. I'm looking forward to seeing there are some good matchups as well, some good defense and offensive matchups. So let's see. I'm excited to see how the game plays out.
Okay, so great talk there, Scrolls. Like you said, both of them, they know the importance of this game, and the Raptors are meeting a Spartans team that has great defense. So based on everything that was or that has been put together by these two teams, I'm just going to give us some brief updates about the two teams. So in their previous encounters, these two teams have played one game each, with the Spartans team emerging victorious. And looking at their recent matches, the Spartans have displayed a dominant performance with a score of 26-8 against the Raptors in a previous season event. So their recent form shows the Spartans coming off a win against Offseason Athletics in a resounding score of 56-6. And on the other hand, Raptors had a mixed result recently, with their last game resulting in a loss against the Outlaws, where the score was 8-42. So, I mean, the Raptors have been meeting tough teams,
right,
and some of the best teams as well.
Right.
And putting up the points that they have been putting up. I think they've won 2 games. And hopefully they'll be able to do something nice for us to see here against the Spartans. That's the throw-up that just started the game to the Spartan side. So the Spartans have the first offensive possession in this game.
Let's go. Let's see.
And based on the predictions, the Spartans team have been predicted by our AI to win this game by 65% against the Raptors. So we'll see if our AI will be correct today in this game, this third game for today, or we'll see. First down here, Makinde has the ball, almost fumbling that one. He drops it to his receiver, Theo, on the left there. Theo's a player that I'm sure is going to stand out in this game. She has been impressive from week 1 to week 4, and now week 5 going against a team that has young players who quick to move, quick on their feet, and all of that is definitely going to be quite a tough one for them. We'll see what they do against the defense of the Raptors.
Yeah, and what I'm liking from this offensive outlook by the Spartans is that they have Nettie at center. I think this is the first time this season that I have seen that. So I'm interested to see how that works. I think it will stretch this short middle a little bit further because Nettie has the action to break things out. So and that's one thing you have to pay attention in personnel, where personnel lineup is actually very key to open up spots in the defense.
True.
Yeah, because depending on the respect that they give certain players,
And there he is, another pass looking to Theo, but Dabiri stopped her from getting that catch on that slant route. You know, she just tried to. Makinde just tried to look for that pass there to Theo, but the defense is saying no. I mean, you were mentioning Neddy and how effective he is playing now as a center. Femi is going to take it by himself.
Yeah, good
and
run.
He runs into traffic. Yeah, good run.
I think the game is still just picking up. Theo is somebody that you can't underestimate her growth. I've seen her. I remember when I just started watching her play, and then the growth over the seasons is I think that's one of the beautiful things about SFFL Showtime is that you see someone come, you know that someone has some athletic ability and things like that, but seeing that interpreted on the football field, especially in such a short period of time, it just attests to how amazing or how quickly you can fall in love with the game of American football and of flag football. I mean, and so that's really beautiful actually to see.
True, and I think we can also give credit to the kind of coaches that we have from all the teams.
Right.
We have people who have the experience, who have the knowledge of the game of flag football. So it's easy for them to get these players aligned with the formation on defense, on offense, and how they aim to play. A touchdown is good.
Touchdown for Mofe.
Yeah, Spartans just started things off with that touchdown to Mofe there on the right, and she gets it to go. Touchdown, Spartans, and that will be 8 points for the Spartans team.
Hold up, is this something different that I'm seeing as well? Because I can't remember Mofe being on offense. But then again, offensive players are allowed to come in towards as in close to the end zone. That's another thing I think the Spartans might have been missing a lot this season is Mofe on the offense, because she's actually one of their best female receivers. So it's good to see her back.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it's a situation with all the teams that I've noticed where they try to put different players that have been playing different positions in a different position. If you know what I mean, there's some players who started off on a different team, for instance, Samuel playing as a safety for the Dragons last season, and now we see him playing as a wide receiver for the off-season. Right. So that's what we've seen with different teams this season, just putting players at different positions. And
that would have been a pick.
Right. And a female pick against a male player too.
Right.
It's the first quarter for this game. 7 minutes more on the clock in this game between the Spartans and the Raptors. And the Spartans have put up a point on the touchdown with Mofe. The extra point was not good. Ball flies deep inside. Arthur looking for his wide receiver, number 27. But he throws it out of bounds. And there's no completed pass. Simeon on that run there. Now it's third and female for the Raptors. This is going to be, even though the rating or the percentage of winning goes more to the Spartans with 65% chance of them winning, it's still going to be a tough one, a tough call. I mean, no game in the Showtime League has been easily predicted. Yeah, you come into the game with just come into the game that anybody can take it, because if you start to say, oh, this team is going to win and that team is going to win, most of the times
you'll come and get surprised.
Yeah,
yes.
Right.
And I feel like even as this season progresses, entering into the playoffs, things are going to get even more unpredictable.
Yes.
Because everybody wants to stack up as much points as possible and still try and earn the respect of their teammates. Of their opponents, right? True. Because when a team puts up so many points, it's most likely that the next game that they play, the defense will be a little shaky. With the moves there.
And that will be the first punt in this game tonight from the Raptors side. They were not able to cross to the other side, so that has just ended their possession and a turnover. And now first down for the Spartans. And Neddy, of course, is the go-to player on the punt to get the catch and try to advance. There's a player that I've likened to Usain Bolt in the Showtime League, and that is Double Green. And I think Neddy might just be one of the players that should be close to, getting that name as well, that nickname as well. Now first down for the Spartans. Good catch and run from Neddy. And they're around the 10-yard mark. Akinde looking for a pass.
Yeah, Makinde looking for Farouk there. The rusher put too much pressure on him, so
Yeah,
you have to get rid of that ball quickly.
Quickly, so it doesn't end up becoming a sack.
Right.
Second down. Spartans. Oh, snaps. Still to Farouk, and he has crossed inside. Farouk was the rookie of the year in season X on the Spartan side. And one thing he mentioned during an interview was that he is new to the game of flag football as at last season. And he's doing everything possible to make sure that he gets himself accustomed with the game of flag football and how, you know, his team, the Spartans, run their offense and their defense. And even though he also mentioned that he was mostly clueless with, you know, how everything was done, but his passion for the game was just what, you know, the drive that he needed to be as outstanding as he was last season. So we'll see what player gets to stand out, you know, this season as a rookie. We've had quite a few good pass there to Pelumi. Talking about Pelumi earlier, we talked about how players also are blending from one position to the other. Pelumi was a QB for the Dragons last year, and now he's playing as a wide receiver on the Spartan side with an experienced player like Femi Makinde as a QB on this side too. Do you think he can adjust, you know, and
Of
come
course, yes. Because Pelumi, for those who know him well, know that he has a background in playing the wide receiver position. That was his, that was one of his major positions. Transitioning from that into flag football, I think, based on the necessities of the team that he was in, was the reason why that was the reason why he started playing QB. Right, and so I think this is even where he might have more success if he is utilized properly. Yes, because he's been here before.
Well, he hasn't really put up much points on the boards in terms of scoring. Good catch, good throw to Mofe. Are they going to count that one as a touchdown, or what is it going to be for her team?
Did they
it's
count
a
that as a touchdown?
Yes, they
Touchdown
did.
for Spartans. So that's Mofe with 2 touchdowns.
2 touchdowns. Impressive.
Right.
Impressive. Hey, the game of flag football is really flexible. It's inclusive.
Right.
So male, female, you know, it doesn't matter the size, the height. Just come and, you know, show your passion, show that you have the skill and the zeal, and you will just do exceptionally well, because there are different positions as well that you could play. Makinde looking for Neddy on that one to get the extra points, but it's no good, incomplete for them. So it's going to be first down for the Raptors. Look at the pass. Looking for the extra points. First down, Raptors. On their first possession on the offense, the Raptors were not able to convert or get a touchdown. So that ended as a punt for them. Good pass to Davis on the right. Great run.
And you know, it's easy because of how it's 16-0 now to be like, oh, this game is done. But you know how things go. Games can start. Some teams might start slow. Some teams speed
just
up.
come from
some teams,
behind them.
So the game is just fresh, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eyes glued to the screen. Anything can happen in Showtime.
Yep. Arthur's taking this one by himself. He runs into traffic, and the defense was there pulling his flag before he stepped out of bounds. And just like Scroll said, it's showtime. Here, you cannot predict a game and think that the game you hope would go the way you want it to might just change for you. So just come with an open heart, open mind, and just watch the game, have fun, enjoy. Because a team might just, you know, disappoint you or give you, you know, something to be excited about for the weekend. Ball snaps, a shovel pass. And a drop by Mubarak.
He's actually one of my favorite receivers on the Raptors, Mubarak.
Yes, he has been quite impressive. I mean, last week, Mubarak, in their game between them and the Outlaws, I think Mubarak stood out. Even in the first and second week too, Mubarak has put up impressive points for his team. He got a few touchdowns. I think in a game he got about 2 touchdowns and some extra points to go as well. Fake pass there and a quick drop on their third and female to Titi Casted on the right. Her flag is pulled before she could get into the 5-yard mark. First and goal. Raptors.
Titi Casted is also somebody who was really impressive in the Community Cup and last season, and so far, I wouldn't say she has lost steam. I would just say she hasn't been getting the same amount of looks as she was getting previous seasons, and I really would like to see her come alive because she was definitely a very key component to their offense.
Yeah.
In the previous season. So.
And even in the Community Cup too,
right.
She was impressive in the Community Cup, helping her team to just advance and get touchdowns and show us, that even though they're a young team, there's still a lot to them, that we will get to continue to see in the Showtime League. A pass inside to Mubarak. There seemed to have been a situation there. That one might not count as a touchdown for them. It's second and goal. So the touchdown will not count for Raptors. Fake pass, and the drop to Arthur, still finding a wide receiver to get the ball to on a touchdown, but there's a pick! And that is by Moni, number 9 on the Spartans side. That will be the first pick for the Spartans team today.
I think we just witnessed one of the most, would I say, hardest moments for a QB when it's 2, 3, 4 seconds into your play and there's nobody open
to get the
so
pass.
What do you do at that point?
And
right?
you're in the no-run zone too.
Right, and then you can't run. So it's like, okay, what do? You can't scramble.
A rusher's coming at
Rusher's
you.
coming right at you. You don't want to make the wrong decision and throw a pick or throw. So these are situations that QBs face that people don't really talk about, And again, when your eyes as a QB is looking in a particular direction, what people don't understand is that the opposite direction is usually slightly freer.
True.
Because defensive players are usually watching your eyes. So as a QB, if you look left, everybody might tend to tilt that way. Your offensive players, on the other hand, might be like, oh, I was open, you didn't see me. But based on what you were seeing as a QB, there were only 3 or 4 players in your line of vision. So,
True.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, I want to liken this a little bit to basketball.
Okay.
It's a QB is like a point guard in the basketball game too. So because now the 4, everybody's looking for, give me the ball. I'm posting up. I'm doing this and that.
Right, I'm cutting.
I have to the QB has to be sure that it is the right pass. The QB has to be sure that the defense is not going to get the peak, like you said, and there's a lot to consider when playing as a QB and looking to get that pass, and that's why situations like that happens where it just happened for Arthur now on that pick, and now I think it's a turnover against the Raptors once again on their offensive. And by the way, we're in the second quarter of this game, and so far 2 touchdowns for the Spartans and none yet for the Raptors. It's the same thing that you were talking about, the QB having a difficult decision to make on a pass. Femi just ran to the left there looking for a pass. He couldn't.
It didn't open up.
Yeah, it didn't open up.
He wanted it to.
And then by the time he threw it to Neddy, Neddy couldn't even get the catch.
Right.
Once again to Mofe. She gets past the defense, Damilola, but the other defense caught up to her. Great run and yardage covered there by Mofe.
And on the delayed slant route. That's another beautiful thing about the offense. Offense is so much about timing, right? So you look at a they say, okay, you're supposed to run a post and this person's supposed to run this, but because there are so many other different people on the team, then there are different levels that they're supposed to be attacking. So sometimes running so fast in your route is not even the key. Sometimes slowing down your route to allow your teammate clear that zone for you, so that there's no and it also takes the defense away, because for instance, if on one side there's a fly and a comeback and you run your comeback with the fly, you kind of give a way for the defense to still step up and make a play. Ooh, was that a catch?
It was a catch by Uju. But there's a flag in from the ref, so there's going to be a penalty call now against there's a penalty. There's going to be a penalty call, but I think that might. I don't think there was a penalty call there, but it's going to be second and goal for them.
No.
It's what you mentioned earlier about Makinde giving those, short short passes to. Is not much of a deep
throwing
QB. Yeah.
Well, to be honest, Femi probably has one of the strongest arms in the league. I also think it also depends on the system of like your offensive system and what your playbook is like, right? This is what the Spartans have been known to run for a long time. They rather build the ball than throw the ball, and sometimes it works. It frustrates defense. One thing about drives like that is it makes the defense tired, because it's a longer. If I come on the ball and just throw the ball and it scores, defense can rest. But but when you keep moving the ball, then you're working and you're working and working, and then that's actually a very good way to break a defensive spirit, because when you are on the field for a long period of time and it's like they're moving the ball little, but they're getting the first downs, you can't stop them from actually executing on the field. Is actually a very good way to destabilize and frustrate defenses. So.
True, because it looks like the defense is working really hard, but then with a team like the Spartans, who are using those short passes, short routes, and getting yardages covered, and at the end of the day, they get touchdowns, then you feel like we've been working so hard. How are they still getting? Yeah.
It's like, we see.
Good pass to Theo has led to that touchdown. Another female touchdown for the Spartans team.
Touchdown, Spartans.
Well,
I don't know what to say.
I think I'm just going to give it to our AI prediction. 65% for the Spartans team, and they're living up to it. 24 points now for them, and still no points for the Raptors in the second quarter. Like 5 minutes and now and some seconds on the clock in this one. They're going to go for the extra points. Let's see what Makinde does here. He has Belumi and Mufe on the right, but he looks to the middle looking for number 12 for that one, but it's going to be first down now for the Raptors.
See, Mike, let me ask you a question. What do you think is more essential in the game? Do you think it's offense or defense?
Okay, so from my mindset as a sports person, as a basketballer, there's one mantra about defense wins games. Yes.
Right?
So I think I'm going to stick to that, even though I am more of an offensive player, because I feel like that's something that I've heard, another mantra that I heard, the more you put up points on the boards, there's sometimes when players complain that, the refs were biased, the refs gave the game away and all of that. But if you put up points on the boards, the refs cannot remove the points on the boards, right? So I think I'm leaning more towards defense, but then just because I'm an offensive player, I'll give it a 65% and 45%. 65% for
defense?
For defense.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And 45% on the offense. I mean, if you have a really good offensive team, then a pretty good defensive team might struggle to stop them.
Right.
But when you have a weak offensive team, then the defense will just shine. Yeah.
I think we didn't really talk about the catch that just happened by, what's his name, Juju. It was a very good catch. Arthur rolled out to the left, took the middle linebacker out, and threw that short backside post. Yeah. Me, I lean towards offense, so in that discussion we were just having. I lean towards offense because I feel like if your offense can score, it becomes, I don't know how to explain. This is, some people say the best offense can be defensive as well, can be good defense as well. Yeah,
Best
because
offense?
like a very good offense is actually defensive.
Yes, can
as
turn
well.
around and
yes. Because the thing is, whether we like it or not, yes, they are separate units, but it's the same team. Every time a score goes up on the board, if it's not a strong team, their sideline morale might good
Quick pass inside, female touchdown. That will be the first one for the Raptors team from Amanda. They're gonna go for the extra points. Okay, so I mean, I understand your point, leaning towards the offense as your own go-to, and I think some teams can have a very good offensive team who builds their defense from their offense.
Right.
So that can work too for such a team. So yeah, I can understand. And then there's also some teams who build their offense from their defense. So it's just I think a matter of what style of play the team has that kind of works for them, and the team that they're playing against and what works for them as well. So if you have a team that has a good offensive team that builds their energy on defense from their offense, it's going to be hard for a team who builds their own defense from their offense going against that kind of a team. So I don't know if I'm making any sense.
I get you. I actually get you. I get you. Yeah. Good catch by Toye. Yeah, so good catch by Toye on the Spartans. Kind of bobbled the ball there. I'm not sure what happened. The Raptors have put up 8 points on the board now. Are we seeing the awakening of the Raptors, or is this a comeback, or will this just be just helping them reduce the scores a little bit? Oh yeah, Amanda is actually pretty impressive as well for the Raptors.
Yes,
she's very impressive.
I mean, there are some go-to players for QBs in the Showtime League that you would notice that every game those players are like one of the standouts consistently for their teams. And I think Amanda has stood out for her team as well in many occasions during the Showtime League so far. So yeah, did you see that? What do you call it? Juke from Neddy on the sideline there. He just tried to go past he actually went past the first defender, but then went into traffic against like 3 defensive players on the Raptors side. But great throw by Femi and good catch by Neddy there. And this is the last 1 minute of the game. Makinde still on his way. Whoa. Just when you think Makinde is not going, he is.
Yes,
Don't play.
Yes, Femi is a running back by trade when it comes to American football. So he's somebody who's actually very, very shifty. Coming off an injury, I'm even impressed with how he has managed to still put points and move his offense forward this season.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. What? Neddy strolls into the end zone.
But it looks like his flag was nicked just right before he got into the end zone. Of course, better offensive execution by the Spartans today in comparison to other games. I'm not saying that they have been bad, but I'm just saying that this is their first game that I've seen like them move the ball consistently and drive the ball. So very good showing.
Yeah, true, because in their third game, there were too many drops in that game. Too many drops. Femi couldn't get any wide receiver to catch the ball. The wide receivers just couldn't, find their way around Femi's passes, and it was a bad game for them. But now in this game, like you said, they're doing pretty well on the offense, and I think it has a lot more to do with how they're executing their offense than how the defense of the Raptors is, unable to stop them.
Right.
Yeah. Just a few seconds now left on the clock to the end of the first half of this game, and the Spartans are living up to the prediction with 24 points against the Raptors, 8 points. Now they're inside, really close to the end zone. Who's Makinde looking to? Trying to find Zacchaeus there, but it's no good. So 2nd and goal. They still have some more chances here at a touchdown. 2nd and goal. So Theo, Zacchaeus, Mofe, Uju.
Oh, now I see what's going on. The Spartans
female lineup.
They're going for that 8 points. So they put an all-female lineup except the QB.
Why not go for the 10 points?
Abi,
Just
put the
make it all
female
right.
here,
Just
right?
make it all female.
Yeah.
Who is he looking for?
Okay.
Trying to throw it high up to Zacchaeus. It's no good. I think Theo just had a collision with the defense because she was actually open for like a split second, but then she trips to the floor. But I think that was that a pick?
Yeah, I didn't
No,
really
it's not. It's a third and female.
Third and
female. That's from the ref there. A few seconds now. Just really a close one for them. They want to get another touchdown before, they wrap up the. Yeah. Well, they've been looking for 8 points. So we'll see if Kate is able to do that. Yes, she does. She looks to Theo. Theo dances her way into the end zone and gets the touchdown to go 8 points more for the Spartans, and that will be Theo's second touchdown in this game. Just like Mofe, she has two touchdowns as well. Yeah.
I think that's what makes Showtime even more unique than I don't know how many other co-ed flag football leagues there are. So, and then yet the fact that it gives the advantage to the female player because of the points. To me, I was saying it the other day that I feel like the females in the league are developing quicker than the males because it seems like they're a little bit more driven, they're a little bit more gingered, and they are more inclined to learning. But most of the males that I know that are really good is almost like they're flatlined. It's not like they're bad, but I'm not seeing the increase. Like you see some of the girls that you were MVPs last season, you think they've hit the ceiling. You come now this season and you still see it's like they've pushed further than that. Talking of like Priska, for instance, that was on my team. She was strictly a wide receiver last season. She's been playing QB this season as well, and she's managing that well. So I really do feel like the females are fastly. Good ball there by Arthur. Is that picked off?
Nope.
Almost
Miracle. Yeah, he deflected. I mean, and now you were talking about the females having higher points in terms of the offense. I think one thing about the Showtime League that, apart from them giving the females that leverage, is the females are not letting Showtime down. They're actually, and they're not letting their teams down. They're telling Showtime that, listen, this privilege or whatever you want to call it that we have been giving, we're going to make sure that we use it very well, we utilize it very well. And so far they've been doing great. And now we've come to the end of the first half of the game, and the Spartans have that 32 points against the Raptors, 8 points. And we'll be back for the second half of this game. Stay with us, we'll be back. And the last game for today is going to be definitely an interesting one that you do not want to miss. Mavericks. Against the Hawks.
No comment. I told you already. I said I don't know what I'm going to say. I'm just going to watch that game like from a playing mindset and just watch.
Right.
That's going to be an exciting game.
You better not predict, because you said we predict we collect.
She lost. Yes.
All right. So we'll be right back. T-Mac and Scrolls will be right back for the second half of the game.
Mama, so these guys still call you Mama Dugu?
Yes, now, because they know I always express love to them.
I see different flavors.
Yeah, you can say that again. Life of the party. Carry your Indomie jollof. Special lady. Take your Indomie Oriental. Pepper lover. Your Indomie pepper soup. Don't worry. I didn't forget your onion chicken. This is I miss home. Take your Indomie crayfish.
Thank you.
childhood favorite to new discoveries. Keep expressing love with Indomie flavors.
Showtime for the second half of the game between the Raptors and the Spartans. Raptors have the first possession. Let's see if they can march the ball down the field and get a score on offense and reduce the deficit for their team. Again, game is never over till it's done, so nobody should check out or say, don't go and pick one side yet. Continue to watch the game. Anything can happen.
Exactly. The Showtime League will shock you, so you don't want to pick any sides until, like he said, the end of the game.
Well, you are free to pick sides, but shall you cry alone?
Keep it to yourself.
You keep it to yourself at least, so that way it won't pain you so much. Ooh, nice play with the reverse.
Good play, Dabiri, number 22. There was a deception that happened in, I can't remember what team that happened with, where there was a...
Was it LA?
Yeah, I think so. There's a fake pass.
Okay.
And then he actually acted like he had the ball and he kept going. No, it was actually Panthers. And then Coed threw the ball to...
Ooh, it happened, was it today?
Meka Okeke. No, not today. It happened in, I think, their second win. So that's the second week. It was a fake pass to one of the players, the wide receivers, and he pretended to go with the ball, and the defense was with him. But then K looked to stunt in the end zone, and he got the catch. The touchdown was good. That's kind of what happened here. But this one, the fake actually was not a fake. The pass went to her, but before the defense could realize, she already covered some yardages. I think there's a turnover on down for the Raptors. So Femi Makinde trying to get that one to go, but his flag is pulled. But he has covered some pretty good yardage for his team on their first down.
If I'm correct, I don't think the Spartans have been stopped on the drive. Am I correct?
Yes.
It seems like they have scored on
almost every
on
touchdown.
every drive that they have been on.
They must have definitely talked about, how they would be going offensively against the Raptors defense. Pass to Neddy. Might just have given them a touchdown.
Touchdown for the Spartans. Neddy's usually chill and calm, so he seems to be pretty fired up about this game. I knew that the Spartans would be coming into this one to make a statement coming up, because after they lost against Outlaws, they faced Offseason next. So to them, even though they won that, it would probably have been like, yeah, So this is also one game that I knew that they would look to exert their dominance, to going for the extra point now.
He's trying to find field, but the defense is there. Number 67, Toybats with the deflection. 38 points, Spartans, 8 points, Raptors. Still in the third quarter. Look at the lineup on the offensive side for the Raptors team. Arthur's going to try and take that one by himself, as he couldn't find a wide receiver. They're overloading the right. Three offensive players
on the right side.
But then I think his focus was mostly on the left side.
Yeah, so
because he had TT casted on that side, maybe.
A lot of the times, because the way it works is when a side is overloaded, there's a tendency for the defense to shift to that side. So a lot of the times, the weak side is even where it's more favorable.
Yeah, to
on
go
plays. Yeah, because the defense will most likely shift to that side to accommodate for more players being on that side.
Okay, Fortune with that flagpole on Ridwan. So it's first down, Raptors.
He's also very impressive.
Yeah,
Ridwan.
He's young and fast.
Receiver. He's small too, so he sneaks, he's slimy, he gets into places that they'll pass through and you won't even know that you missed his flag.
And he has a pretty good hands too.
Yeah,
he secures his catches most of the time. No catch for Happiness. Second down, Raptors. They're not doing too bad on this offensive possession.
Yes.
Yeah.
I see them putting points on the board on this one. If they execute well, they're still showing off that strong right formation.
Well, that's if they're going to be able to get past. Good catch. Oh, another drop. Mubarak. Third and female.
I think that the reason why most drops occur is because receivers are trying to run when they haven't secured the ball. Everybody wants to get extra yards. So once that ball is coming, you're already thinking, okay, if I catch, I'll spin. If I catch, I'll cut. And a lot of the times, you have to focus on bringing that pass in first. 3 yards is better than no yards.
I think they should focus on the song that says, take one step at a time.
Right.
There's no need to rush. Another drop from Happiness there on that.
Fake reverse.
Yeah.
So that's a reverse handoff.
Yeah. So now it's 4th down. One more chance to get across the other side for the Raptors team.
38-8. If they don't put points on the board on this drive, with the way the Spartans have been executing,
It might just be a little too difficult for them to even come back.
right, they have to put points on the board now. Because this is, I think, judging by the time, if they can put points on the board now, then I don't think they have any chance of closing the distance anymore.
Well, one person we haven't seen in this game is Tolu for the Raptors side.
Oh, yeah,
he
Tolu.
hasn't stepped in to help his team. The last game he got 1 touchdown when he came in the second half of the game, but so far we've not seen him come in. So
Yeah, Tolu's seated in the VIP, so I think he's enjoying it. Yeah, I think he's enjoying. He took his time out
He
to
came
enjoy
to watch
his time
today.
Yes, right.
giving moral support from the VIP side. Okay. That is the Raptors punting the ball, but there's a turnover on the down, so it's 1st down for the Spartans.
Ooh, yikes. Oh, so that was a punt.
Yes, it
and
was.
They chose. Ooh, nice.
Simeon, the punting QB for them. There you have Coach Mike of the Raptors team trying to, encourage his players, encourage his team to, get in this game against the Spartans. They need to do something to change the course of the game in their favor. But Makinde is able to find most of his wide receivers today. Oh, almost a pick.
Almost
Toyi
picked
back.
off.
Woo! Almost wouldn't count now for her. She has had one deflection. With that long reach, I'm not surprised that she's able to, perform as she's doing on the defense for the Raptors team. She just needs to secure the catch.
Back to the game, 1 out of
2nd down, Spartans.
Ready slide.
Oh, snaps. Ooh.
Good sack.
The sack is picked up. Fatima.
Good sack. And the Raptors do something on defense when they rush from a particular side. They don't rush from the middle.
From the middle, yeah.
They're trying to flush you. They try to keep you to one side and flush you. So I think that's what worked for them on
So
this
they
play.
force the offense to the sideline.
that, yes.
Either left or right. Doesn't okay. Kate is taking it by herself. Kate is going through the defense, but her flag is pulled by TT casted on the 3rd and female. So it's important for players to understand the rules of the Showtime League and to understand the rules of the game of flag football as well. Because if they do, then they're able to know the right time to run, the right places to run, just like Kate just did now that we saw. She took that opportunity for her team and
They made the best of it.
yeah, exactly.
So the Raptors need to stop here. Absolutely, they need to stop here. If the Spartans score here, then the game is done.
Akinde was looking for Theo on that one. It's no good. Turnover and down for the Spartans too.
Good job. Good job by the Raptors, like I predicted. If they can put points on the board here,
About 3 minutes now on the clock in the 3rd quarter, isn't it?
well,
possible?
the game is still not totally done. Again, that's the beauty of the game. A female-to-female touchdown is 10 points. So
they need 3 of that to cover 30 points. It's a tough one because the defense of the Spartans might not just, there's no way they would let that happen 3 times. Anything is possible too, but that one, I don't know. Good catch!
Good passing, good catch. Really good passing, really good catch. Because the female DB did her job. She got to the flats, but Davies was just concentrated on the ball, wait to bring in that catch.
Which brings me back to what you said for wide receivers, focusing on
the catch first.
The catch
right,
first,
right.
then you can move to, cover a yardage or some yardage for your team.
Right. I haven't really seen Garba involved in this game.
True.
Ooh, bad snap. That also happens because it's hurry. You want to snap the ball and get out and run your route as quickly as possible. So sometimes in excitement, that has happened to me once when I was playing center. I just wanted to run my route. I'd run my route fully set before I knew
Before
that.
before you snap the ball.
Yeah. So
It's the energy, it's the excitement of the game of flag football. So
I think that's what makes sports so beautiful because it's usually a game that is high emotional, high energy and things like that. So being able to harness your passion is actually what makes a great sports player. So if I was telling my team, passion is a weapon, but it can work against you. Like passion, your passion can be your greatest weapon for you and against you depending on how you use it, right? So
I mean, there's a good and bad to almost everything. So
Right.
it just depends on individual and how they use the opportunities that they get with everything that happens or different scenarios. There was a penalty, 10 yards penalty against the Raptors team, so that brought them way back into their own end zone. And TT Casted is going to throw that ball deep inside, but there's no
that's
catch.
that looked like a PI? No?
I was looking for Amanda on that one.
That looked like a PI to me? No? Ooh. Coming up later, Tau LA Knights and Success Warriors. Wow.
That's a one-on-one.
One-on-one.
And then after that-
Dabo against Remy. Woo! No comment. That's going to be fire.
I think the only thing I'm going to say is don't go nowhere.
Yeah,
Stay
right.
there on that screen, locked in, because you don't want to miss that one. And this will be the fourth one-on-one that we would have. Last week, I think the second week we had a one-on-one situation, and then last week we also had a one-on-one situation between Dabo and Flash,
Right.
Chukwani, and now we're going to have Dabo still this week and Remilekun against Remilekun this time.
So can I ask, what triggers these? Like, who sets these ones? How does these one-of-ones come about?
It's
like,
the Showtime League. It's the Showtime World Series XI. We have a lot of players challenging themselves, talking smack about
Okay, so
different
that's-
things. I can beat you in this situation if it was just me and you. Those kind of things, those kind of things trigger. And of course, players everybody has pride.
Ego, right.
Yeah, an ego. And if you challenge somebody, then the
Let's
person
go.
is definitely.
I
not
love
worth
that.
it.
Yes,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of a lot of people based on how the game goes, they think really highly of themselves. So that's an
Exactly.
opportunity for you to prove yourself. Good catch there by Mofe.
Exactly. I think she bumped into the defense. She's trying to control her pain. But hey, it's just her being able to execute on that play, get that catch, and then just secure it even with the bump. That's Sheung there, one of the coaches and co-owners, I think, of the Raptors team. He's not happy, and right there on our screen is Tolulope
Toluwagwan.
Clement. He's not dressed up today. He's actually looking good, rather,
Right.
on the VIP
VIP
side,
section.
just coming to support his team from, the bench, or rather on the. As a 10-yard penalty call on the offense. 10-yard penalty.
Let me not talk.
There's a 10-yard penalty call against the offense.
Did they call that?
They called that 10-yard penalty against Mofe, the offense. She
Okay.
actually leaped to get the pass, but then the ref is trying to, talk with Femi Makinde there why the penalty is against his player Mofe and not the defense on that collision. Me, after investing in Raptors and watching them bench TT Casted and Tolu for 3 games straight and losing by more than 20 points, that is amid that Showtime flag on our X space.
That's a real investor. Because if they've done it 3 games, I bet you he'll bet tomorrow. And next week he'll still bet on the Raptors. So that's good. You have to applaud his faith. You have
That
to
is
applaud
that
his
is the
faith.
biggest faith that you can ever find in the Showtime League.
So, hey, Raptors, pay attention to that too.
Pay
no matter
atten-
what happens,
somebody believes in you.
Scatter. That's what's
Pieces.
up.
Come on, you people stop falling people's hands.
Ooh.
There was a sack that happened there for the Raptors team, so it's going to be third in, or for the rather Spartans, so it's third in female. Another sack.
she's having a good game. That's her second sack there for
Fatima. Yep. And there was a sack against Makinde as well that led to them going for their third and female. And now sack. So it's back-to-back sack for the Raptors team. They're doing defensively. They're doing pretty well.
Right. They've stopped the Spartans like twice now.
Twice now on their offense. And by the way, we're in the fourth quarter, the last quarter of the game now. So still 30-point lead for them. So the Spartans are punting for the first time in this game against the Raptors. That's Moye, number 88.
The catch and the moves.
So one thing you don't want to do in the game of flag football, especially in the Showtime League that I've noticed, is you don't want to wake up in the last quarter of the game.
Well,
especially when you're down by a lot of points.
So I think it should be, you don't want to be totally asleep. So you can wake up. So what I'm saying is you can wake up late, but you can't be totally asleep till you wake up. Right. So if you are making small mistakes here and there, and then you fully get in sync in the third or fourth quarter, that's good. But if you are asleep first, second, third quarter, and you expect, it might work, but no team should be going into any game with a strategy that's
you want to wake
sleep,
up.
Yeah, we'll sleep. No.
Especially not against the Spartans.
Sincerely speaking, in SFFL now, against nobody.
True.
Right. You give the wrong team the momentum, before you know it, you've dug yourself a hole you can't even come out of.
Good pass to Ridwan. He catches and goes into the 5-yard mark. Second down for the Raptors. An opportunity for them to get a touchdown now. This should be like the second time that they've come this close to the end zone of the Spartans to get a touchdown. So we'll see. Fortune is there. Is he going to let that happen? Of course he doesn't. So it's going to be third and female now for them. I think Miracle was the one that stopped Ridwan on his run to get a touchdown. So third and female now. Let's see if Titi Castet is playing as the QB on third and female for them. I think this is the first time I'm seeing Titi Castet as third and female for the Raptors team on in this league so far. She looks to
catch.
Yes, the catch is good by number 18. I think that's Amanda, and she gets the touchdown to go. And that is 8 points more for the Raptors. So 16 now on the boards. They will go for the extra points. Arthur has the ball. Arthur looks to Titi Casted. Titi gets
wide open. What happened to the Spartans coverage there? How was she so wide open? The thing that happened these last two plays is a reminder about, to me, the most important part of being a QB is reading.
Yes.
Before it is throwing, because that means that.
So reading who?
Reading the defense in general.
Okay.
So you know, okay, my offense is running here. With the way the defense is lined up, I want to look here first. Because if you look where it's covered twice, you're messed up, kind of.
Okay.
I don't know if you understand what I mean. Like, if I look in the wrong places twice, I'm almost out of options because there's a rush coming.
Yes.
So reading and knowing that, okay, this is where I want to go first, and that place opening up is what makes the game easy for you.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you make the wrong reads and that's not open, now you have to scramble. Now those are the things that put you. So reading the game is actually the first step to being a QB, way before throwing, because not everyone that can throw the ball can be a QB. Right?
Yeah. Because you're not only reading the defense.
Right. You're reading your offense.
You have to also read your offense and also be conscious of the time that you have to release the ball.
Right. And then you're also considering the player that you're throwing to. I'm throwing to a male, I can gun it. I can throw it hard. I'm throwing to a female, I have to take a little bit of touch off it. Right. So
I don't want to be a QB.
You don't want to be? But I think you'll do good as a QB. What position did you play in basketball?
My players are 3-4, so
did she
forward
drop it?
position.
Good catch.
Good catch by Zacchaeus, but what is that? I think the defense
got her flag, yes.
Yeah, got her flag before she could,
stretch into
the
end
ball into the end zone.
I have to admit that Zacchaeus has improved as well, because coming from the past seasons, I think this should be her like a second or third season.
A third season.
Right. I remember her being a Jaguar, if I'm correct. She was a Jaguar for a little bit, even though she didn't really play that much.
Herself and Mufet.
Right.
Yeah.
So I remember her being a Jaguar, but this season I think she is coming more into, like, she's understanding the game more, becoming more confident in herself. Yeah, so she's made a bit more catches this season. I think she scored a couple of touchdowns as well.
Last week, yeah.
Right, so that's also good, which is still what I was talking about like the females are the ones that are improving. They're the ones who are pushing limits.
And I mean, as much as the game of flag football is open to everybody, regardless of your size and all of that, it's important for players like Zacchaeus to understand what they possess in terms of their physical abilities.
Right.
She's tall, she has that long reach,
right.
So definitely giving lob passes to her,
right.
Is something that you would imagine that she can catch,
right.
especially because also she's a basketball player.
Right.
She's a post player in the basketball, so she would definitely be getting those kind of passes in basketball, those lob passes, those high passes for her to go up and catch. So putting herself in a flag football situation, she will definitely do great as well.
Right.
Touchdown is good for Kate.
Oh, that's a touchdown.
That is a touchdown, actually. She actually posted up right there in front of the defense, and Femi was able to, his usual pass, drop it to her, and she got it to go. So one touchdown is good for Kate on the Spartans side, the center for the Spartans on regular play, and QB on third and female. They're going to go for the extra points. Femi goes left. Femi looking for Theo. But she was unable to fetch that one. She couldn't fetch it. She was like, throw it here, I'm right here. But there's this understanding and connection between Theo and Makinde that I've noticed in most of their games. And she thrived in the third week. She had about 3 touchdowns in that game. She was exceptional. She was great. There is a lot of QBs that have some connections with some of their players. I'm talking Williams of the Warriors team and his connection with Remile Kumbelo.
For instance,
and even with you, Scrolls, there's more connections with you, with Priscilla, with Harrison Blessing, with Favor. Even on the men's, the guys side, you have a lot of your QBs that your wide receivers that you connect with. Yeah, so it's important. Another thing for QBs to, have, kind of a relationship
with.
Yeah,
I think it's more essential to have a relationship with every receiver than it is because I think that's the issue that we see. You see that receivers and QB, that relationship is built on trust. So a QB might trust certain receivers more than he trusts others. It has its pros and cons because a good receiver can have a bad day. So what I try to do is try and distribute the ball a lot and then determine who are the hot hands. Like, okay, seems this person is in sync. So we've had games where, for instance, Mohammed was the one against the Spartans, for instance, the evening game. Mohammed was the one who came out and broke out a lot of runs, So if I didn't give him the ball as much and I had preferred receivers, and that happened to be the day that they're not really in sync, then that means I've lost the game. So
so as a QB, you want to spread it out
you want
to everybody.
To try and build that trust and level of connection with all your receivers, or as many receivers as possible.
Yeah. Well, another punt from the Raptors side into the Spartan side on the field. There's a penalty call on the offense, delay of game. A 5-yard penalty has been called.
So how does this work? They were already in their end zone.
There's 1 more minute to the end of this game. Not a good one for the Raptors with just 18 points and a whooping 46 for the Spartans. Ball goes up on that punt and it's caught by the wide receiver.
Ooh.
Okay.
With the catch and the run.
I know, he covered a lot of yards on that one.
So the kick return and the punt return, the kick return and the punt return has added a different dynamic to the game, allowing people who I feel maybe you have some level of speed,
Yeah.
but you haven't necessarily understood the game fully.
Okay.
Even if you're on the roster, you can be like, okay, at least I can catch a ball out the air
And
and
run.
return and try
Yeah.
and get my team the best field position or even put points on the board. So I won't lie, there were some of the things, even the female QB, like third and female being strictly all female,
Yeah.
I kicked against it. I was like, nah, the females have not practiced enough. QB is really hard. But it's crazy to see how quickly the females have adjusted. Like the third and
Yes.
female.
They're doing really well.
Like this girl, Stephanie, on the Wolverines, I think that's her name.
Yes.
She's
the
busting my
QB
head.
for them.
She's busting my head.
Yeah.
Like where did she come from? You know, so again, I have to admit, I feel like the females are way more impressive than the males
So
in this season. Yeah.
this third and female play started this season, right?
Right.
So what I think or what I'm seeing is from next season, it's going to be even deadlier than this
Right,
because
of
now
course.
teams would have had the chance to practice and train as
Adjust.
many female players as QBs or wide receivers and all that.
right.
So
I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah,
That's one thing that I thought was not gonna work that has been working, and it has changed. It's made the game even more exciting. And you know, before third and female, nice pass by Storm.
yeah, she was looking
was
for
not so
Fedora
bad.
on that corner, but she was unable to get the catch. I mean, we can already see teams, especially the Outlaws, changing QBs, third and female QBs during the game.
Right.
So that means there's more options for third and female QBs for some teams, and I'm sure a lot of teams also will try to inculcate that into their own offensive play. Touchdown
right
is
there
good.
for Nettie.
Yes. That is Nettie's second touchdown in this game. Nettie has worked so hard from the beginning of the season, first week till now. And even though he hasn't, been impressive on the boards, he has helped his team covering yardages and all. And now he's finally, there's this growth for him
Right.
from week 1 to now week 5. 52 points for the Spartans.
AI is correct again.
Yeah, it's correct. 65% chance for them to win, and yeah, they're living up to it. The extra points, Makinde is still looking for the pass. He looks to Kate, but there's no catch. Extra points is no good. First down.
I'm kind of a stats person when I watch film, right? So if you've noticed, Femi has rolled to that left side
Almost every time.
almost like, the last couple of, especially in the extra points. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another key for those of you who watch film. Yes,
Yeah,
when you want to, I feel like when people analyze film, they just want to draw up the plays, but it's also good to
Notice
tendencies.
where, yeah.
Right, like a QB when he drops back 3 steps and looks here, he likes to go here, and all those things become more evident with statistics. Like how many times did he throw to the right?
And
how
was-
many
how many
times? How
times
many
was he
completes
successful?
to the right? How many times did he throw to the left? How many times did he look for a center? How many times did he run? What scenarios did he run? And then you watch that over a couple of games, and based on those things, you can now say, okay, it seems like this is his preferred
His
spot,
go-to.
or this is yes.
And he does that
It
at
does
what
this,
point?
thank you. When it's second down and long, he likes this. When it's short, they like this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And does he do it when his team is under pressure or
Right,
when they are
right.
leading with a lot of points?
Right.
Yeah, when he's comfortable.
Right.
A deep throw from the Raptors, but no catch, has brought us to the
game
end
to an
of
end.
the third game for today. 18 points for the Raptors and 52 points for the Spartans to end the third game for tonight. That is a great win, and once again, the AI is correct. 65% chance for the Spartans to win this game against the Raptors, and they did.
Right.
What's your take on this game and the AI prediction and everything that's happened so far?
I think it was Spartans. So this is like trying to get me to bite my words earlier, saying that offense wins games. So the thing about offense is that if you can, so again, I think defense won them this game as well, because when you can stop another team more than they can stop you, chances are you are going to win the game. So, yeah, I think Spartans stopping the Raptors the first couple of drives. And again, this is sports that is very momentum driven.
Yeah.
When you're coming out of the tunnel in the back and you guys have been shouting and hailing, and you come out and the first drive they score you, it's like, okay, we can get back. And then the second drive they score you, it's like, okay, what's going on? And by the third drive they score you, it's like, okay, golly.
And it's
We're
all
in trouble.
female touchdowns.
Oh, and then it's all female. So, yes, I think Spartans being able to shut them out the first couple of drives was what made them successful.
Yeah. Well, there you have it. You heard from Scrolls himself. We've come to the end of this third game, and we will be going into the last game for today. Don't forget to join us on the X Space for the Rants and Bands at 10 p.m. tonight, where we'll talk about everything that happened from Friday and today, especially today, Sunday. Don't forget also, we have the one-on-one double green of the LA Knights going against Remile Kumbelo of the Warriors team. There's actually 2 one-on-ones coming up tonight. Tao of the LA Knights as well going up against Success of the Warriors team. What's up with the LA and Warriors tonight? Well, anyhow, we're going to see all of that tonight. The last game is coming up, Mavericks against the Hawks. I'm Teresa Mactangoso, and it was amazing having you here with us, Crows.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for
Thank you.
joining me and, just giving us more insights about the teams and the game of flag football.
Thank you so much. I actually enjoyed myself.
Thank you,
It was
Scrolls.
fun.
the last game between the Mavericks and the Hawks. I'm T-Mac, and for this last game, today we're just switching things up, honestly. At first it was me and Coach Mike, and then Scrolls DK came in, and now we have one of the biggest fans of the Showtime League with us. That's Jelani. Jelani, it's good to have you here. You're all, happy to be in our show.
Hello, T-Mac. It's good to be in the studio with you guys today.
Awesome. So this game, there's a prediction from our AI on our website, and it's 55% chance for the Mavericks to win this game against the Hawks. Like these two teams are coming with high energy. What do you think about that prediction?
I think it's a good one. Both teams are coming off a 2-game winning streak, so I like that there's not too much of an advantage going one way, according to the AI.
Right, 55% chance. So true. We'll see what happens. One thing about the Showtime League that you don't want to do is predict or just lean too much to one team, because honestly, from week 1 to now, you have seen the results that we've gotten. Teams are surprising teams. So
yeah, there've been a couple of upsets since the season started.
On the first down there, the pass is not good. There's a deflection from the defense on the Mavericks side. As we saw from the start, the throw-off came from the Mavericks team to start this game off, and the Hawks have been able to successfully cover yardages that has brought them now to the 5-yard mark on this other side for the Mavericks. From the defensive setup, the pass goes once again, but collision between two players.
I think the Mavericks are notorious for starting games slow. So we'll see. That'll probably be a big determinant for how this game ends up.
True. So we'll see if they'll be able to pick up the game. And like you said, they start slow, but somehow they're able to just build up their energy.
Yeah.
They don't take too long to build up their energy. So hopefully they'll be able to do that quickly against the Hawks team, who has an experienced QB, Usman.
Yeah, Usman definitely one of the best QBs in the league.
Yes.
But I like how Tayo has grown into the role as well. Great improvement from the Community Cup. He's beginning to look more comfortable playing QB every day.
Exactly, and I mean, he's also more comfortable with his wide receivers as well. He's getting the ball to different people every game day. The defense on the Maverick side is making it a little difficult now for the Hawks to get a touchdown here. There's been a few deflections right there in the end zone. Why is that? Once again,
couldn't get completion.
Another incomplete pass. First down now for the Mavericks. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's incredible.
How you can get so close to the end zone, but yet, still unable to get a touchdown. It all boils down to the defense. So first down, Mavericks. That's Tayo. We're just talking about him. He shovels it to his center, Leah, number 66. And it's second down for the Mavericks. Leah had a touchdown last week for her team. A lot of them put up some impressive points on the boards.
Yeah, I think that might happen, the winning touchdown.
Yeah, true.
Leah's touchdown last week.
She changed the game, the momentum of the game for the Mavericks last week. Second down now. The ball snaps to Tayo. Tayo's going to look for a pass. Ooh, he's trying to find number 1, Ebube, on that catch there on the left, but Ebube was unable to secure. I think it was overthrown a little bit.
Yeah, speaking of Ebube, I think this is one of the biggest changes this season, moving Ebube from defense to offense. Definitely changed the fortunes of the Mavericks.
True.
Ebube was a metronome the last game.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Not just the last game. Every game he has stood out. Even, we saw the one-on-one he played against Toba too in week 3, and he was great against a defensive player like Toba. So, I mean, he's doing great. And that's one thing. What do you think about, players switching positions in the league this year?
Oh, I like that some players have been able to adjust. I mean, people have switched. It hasn't always gone so well for both for all the players. I mean, maybe we'll not mention a couple names right now. But yeah, but some players have taken on roles better than others.
Yeah.
Because I think for the Titans, Flash moved to defense. I don't think that's turned out properly for them. Last game, I see he's been moved back to offense. Going forward, I think that will be probably the best for them.
Yeah, for them. Yeah. I mean, those adjustments were important during the scrimmage games. But now that the game games are actually, on, you don't want to take too many chances because a lot of teams have improved and they continue to improve by the game. So you don't want to take a chance that would affect your team. And just like you said, Flash, playing on the defense was not really a good idea or choice for the Titans team.
Seems like both teams are taking a bit of time to get into the game. I'm sure that it'll get exciting really soon.
It's warming up. I
Yeah.
mean, both teams are warming up. About 6 minutes now on the clock in the first quarter of the game, but there's no team has scored, and a turnover has happened now against the Mavericks team. So the Hawks have that possession on the side of.
Oh, he's running.
He's taking it by himself. I mean, that's the first one.
Oh, he gets into the end zone. That's a touchdown by the QB, Usman. Hawks lead 6-0.
I mean, it's not a lot of time that you see a QB getting a touchdown because they
Yeah.
are mostly the ones doing the passing for the touchdown. But he has just successfully done that on their first down possession here. So they will go for the extra point. 6 points now up on the boards for the Hawks team. The Mavericks have to answer now. We need a response. Well, snaps to the left.
Oh.
Looking for his wide receiver number 83, Mariam. But extra point is no good, so it's first down, Mavericks. So far, AI has been correct today or this week. On Friday, it predicted a 75% chance win for the LA, and they did win that game. It also predicted a win for the Warriors team against the Outlaws. They did as well. And in the first game today, Wolverines against the Offseason, the prediction was correct. 65% chance for the Wolverines to win that game against the Offseason, and they did as well. The prediction for the last game, though, Rebels and Raptors and the Spartans. Okay, the prediction was correct, but for the Rebels and the Panthers, it wasn't.
Okay.
The prediction was for Panthers to win, but the Rebels came and took that one. And now this one, Mavericks and Hawks. What do you think?
Okay.
You think the AI will be correct?
I
again,
think the AI will be correct. Maybe the Panthers were probably shocked by the shock appearance of Odi
Rebels.
Oduayo having his first appearance in the league this season.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
good catch by Peter.
Talking about Peter and Wilson, they were exceptionally great last week for their team. I think Peter had about 2 touchdowns and Wilson also. Listen, there's so many options for Tayo in this game.
Yeah, of course, and it's good that he's also willing to spread the ball amongst his receivers. I don't think he has clear favorites.
Right. Got that deep throw.
Incomplete.
Looking for the female player there for that one. But it's incomplete. Koya is unable to get the catch. So it's second down for the Mavericks now. They're already on enemy territory, so we'll see what happens on this run. He looks to the middle.
Ooh, it's almost a pick.
Almost a pick from Emmanuel, number 20. I'm not sure who he was looking for between Peter and Wilson on that one. And if Wilson had run a little closer to Emmanuel, he would have probably gotten that catch from the deflection of Emmanuel.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but
probably
he was
would.
still way on the right side, so incomplete pass. So third and female now for the Hawks.
The Mavericks cannot afford to not advance the ball a bit on this play.
Right. They need to. Every offensive possession is important. Quick shove to Leah.
Oh, great pass from the QB Monachi to Leah.
Right. And Leah juggling that one a little bit, but she was able to secure the catch. And she runs into defense. So now it's going to be fourth down.
Leah always looks unbothered whenever she has the ball. Always. No, not under any pressure.
Yeah, I feel like she feels like, I already have the ball. There's nothing you can do at this point. It's either I get to the end zone or, you try to pull my flag. Is that calm that she has always?
Yeah.
Ball snaps. And he looks to the right.
Ebube, touchdown.
And Ebube gets the touchdown to go for the first time this evening for the Mavericks team. Oh, what a celebration from him and Peter. Impressive. That's what we love to see. Get the touchdown and give us the energy on the end zone. Yeah, we want to see that. It's
did you catch Lotana's celebrations on Friday? I think he had a couple celebrations, different celebrations for each touchdown.
Different celebrations. The Mavericks will go for an extra point. Tayo goes right. He looks inside 2.
Ooh, dropped by Peter.
Peter is not able to get the catch. Extra point is no good. And now it's Hawks ball. We're winding down now to the end of the first quarter of this game. And so far, it's 6 points apiece for the Mavericks and the Hawks. 55% prediction is not, too far.
So far, it's looking it's looking going the way of the AI.
Good catch on Mariam. And now on second down for the Hawks now. It's great to see players in the Showtime League who understand the importance of winning a game and helping your team stay in a good standing on.
Of course, definitely.
Yeah. Good run by Usman. One thing he would do is, go for some of those runs, make a good choice, a good decision to run, especially when, I was talking to Scrolls in the last game, and he mentioned how, the QBs always have the toughest job making the right decision at every moment, because then you're looking for a wide receiver to get the ball to. You have to be considering the time that you have to let the pass go. So, what's your take on QB's positions?
I think Usman has run on the first down twice now, so maybe it's something that they've noticed in the game plan, because I think maybe QBs usually wait till later downs in the drive to run, just so they can cover some yards and get first down on the last try. Well, on the first down, he's run about twice now. So maybe there's something they've noticed in the Mavs defense.
True. They are stopping the wide receivers from getting the pass. So he has to take it up by himself. They say if you want something done, you have to do it yourself. He tries to shovel that one to Mariam. Great catch. And a flag is pulled by number 8 on that one.
First down, Hawks.
Mariam is a go-to wide receiver for. Oh, there's a penalty call. QB crossed into a zone. So So now that has brought us to the end of the first quarter of this game, and now things are getting a little more tensed up. As a cheers from the crowd, I think the Mavericks seem to have more supporters on the bleachers tonight against the Hawks team.
Who do you think has the loudest supporters in the league?
I think I'm going to give that to the Warriors. And maybe... I think the Mavericks gets loud when they beat a team that... Should I say the prediction or a lot of people didn't think that they would beat. And then after they do that, the cheer is just crazy. It's loud.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it gets wild when the Mavericks, get a win that I guess a lot of people looked down on them from, achieving. Third and female now for the Hawks. Who does Mariam look to? A pick! Almost a pick! She drops it. Number 17. Fourth down now for them. So the Mavericks have, the Hawks have another chance to, advance towards the end zone on this one. Usman, he goes left, drops
good
it
catch.
to Mariam.
First down.
First down. So what's your take on this a play like this where it's come down to the wire for a team and they have to make a move, make a catch that can give them another opportunity at having more for them?
I wouldn't want to be in the QB's shoes, because this is a high area for panic. You know that if you don't get this play and it's a turnover immediately.
It drops it to Mariam, but she drops the ball trying to run away from the defense there.
That's an incomplete.
They still they still have some more chances here. Second and goal now for them. It's the Showtime Bowl Series XI, and this is the last game for tonight, Showtime Sunday. The Mavericks taking on the Hawks. And after this game at 10 p.m., don't forget to join us on X Space, where we will be doing our rant and band session and talking about it. They're going to count that one as a touchdown for Mariam. Wow, they're going for the extra point, so touchdown is good for the the Hawks, that kind of looked like a tough call because she was posting right in front of two defensive players, but she was able to secure the catch and keep the ball. So
Yeah, the Mavericks players don't look too disgruntled by the call, so. Ooh.
Overthrown to Afeya, so he's not able to get the catch. Afeya also is one of the wide receivers on the Hawks team that has been impressive especially from week 3 and then week 4 and now. We're yet to see him do some of the magic that he has done so far.
Yeah, this game looks like it has a propensity to explode, towards the end of the second quarter, into the second half. Ooh, what a catch by Ebube. Nice pass on the second down from Tayo to Ebube. The Mavericks advance and it's first down. Ebube slowly making his name as one of the top receivers in the league. Not sure teams have been able to learn how to adapt to a new player on offense. Ooh, good catch. Good catch by Wilson. Almost dropped it there, but good catch. Oh, Tyre. Oh, he trips and falls. It's third and female now. Looks like he found some space in the defense, but he couldn't make it count as he tripped and fell. So it'd be up to the QB, Munachi, for the Mavericks to gain some yards as close to the first down line as possible. Oh, Ntimi gets a flag pulled. It's fourth down for the Mavericks. Let's see if the QB decides to go for a touchdown or for the first down. Oh, he goes and it's just... Is that a touchdown? Oh, it's a touchdown by the Mavericks. Peter with the touchdown. So it's 2 mil touchdowns for the Mavericks. And it's a 2-point difference in the scoreline. Oh, incomplete. Extra point, not good. Seems like none of the teams want the other to open a big lead. Trying to keep the game as close as possible.
The energy seemed to have improved a little bit for the Mavericks.
Yeah, 2 great plays before the touchdown. So they were not able to get yards, but off a third and female on the fourth down, straight to a touchdown. It was a great pass by Tayo to receiver Peter in the end zone.
Great. So now it's just a 2-point game. This one, I think, is just going to remain like this, with these two teams just, putting points at every offensive possessions that they have. So it's going to make it really difficult for anybody, I guess, to just make a prediction that you think.
Yeah, both QBs refusing to blink.
Exactly, they're refusing to blink.
Yeah.
I mean, the second quarter is winding down, so we'll see what happens by the end of the
good
first
catch. Good catch, Daniel.
So there's an improvement in the wide receiver position on the Hawks team, and I think that has helped Usman, the QB, to have more options.
Okay.
More people to look out for on the passes.
Ooh, it's a pick!
Yes, it is. And that's a pick from number 8.
Oh, Sulkan with the pick.
They needed that one. They definitely needed that one to turn the game around
And just
in their
as
favor. So they have the possession.
Yeah, just as we're speaking about QBs refusing to blink, Usman throws a pick. Let's see if the Mavericks will be able to capitalize on this as the second quarter winds down.
I guess it's safe to say Usman blinked.
Yeah.
Good throw by Taya to no other than Peter. Great catch.
Oh, just before he stepped out of bounds. I'm sure T-Maki could do that as well.
Whoa. I don't know. I don't know about that. Second down, Mavericks. Let's see who Tayo looks to. Peter's on the right.
Oh, he goes short. First down, Mavericks.
He just drops it to Leah, his center. I think the Mavericks just want to control the last few minutes of the...
Oh, it's a catch. He looks for Leah 2 plays in a row.
Yeah, I mean, that's him trying to control the last few minutes.
Playing safe with the center.
Yeah, they can use the whole, time. It's important to know how to use time in the game of flag football.
Oh, of course, definitely.
Yeah, because
And I think for over the past couple of years, I think the one QB that has been synonymous with using time wisely, winding down games, would be Dolo of the Rebels. Ooh, almost there. Almost there. Oh, but Ife has been knocked to the ground. Let's hope she's okay and she can get up quickly.
There's a pass interference penalty called against the defense of the Hawks team. That's a good one. She almost, if she had caught that ball, that would have been crazy because it's 2 male defenders on her. Wow. The privilege of being female in the Showtime League is huge. Egbertunde, one of the standout players for the Mavericks team.
Oh, of course, definitely.
Yes.
2 great catches in the last 2 wins.
Yep.
She's done fantastic for the Mavericks.
I know.
Ooh!
Why? How did Ebube drop that one? Second and goal. And that has brought us to 1 minute warning in the game. 1 more minute to end the first half of this game now, with the Mavericks team looking to get 1 to go. Second and goal. I felt like he had options there.
Oh! Leah drops it.
Quick shovel to Leah and she couldn't secure the catch. Well, she has another chance here on third and female, so we'll see who Mona looks to for that one.
Quick prediction. I think Mona looks for Leah again.
Most likely.
Yeah, Mona's not known to throw risky passes.
Listen, she likes to just do Make I no do pass myself.
Yeah,
basically.
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Just like to go short and safe, and this is perfect for her. She's right in front of the end zone.
Right, true. And she has quite a few options to drop the
Leah,
pass.
Ife, Lamisco,
Olamide, yeah, right. There's a timeout from the Mavericks team. We'll see if the timeout call will make a difference here for them. She throws it too high.
Yep, and she looked for Leah.
You said it, that she was going to look for Leah again. But Leah was actually all alone in that route there where she threw the ball, but it was just a little too high for her.
This would be impressive by the Hawks defense if they can get 4 stops right in front of their end zone.
I mean, the Mavericks did it in the first possession of the Hawks as well, so let's see if they too will, you do me, I do you.
Oh, touchdown, Peter. The last try I did.
And Peter puts up 6 more points, and that would take them up to, what, 18 points? Or 16 points, or rather. Oh, wait, what's my math?
18 14.
Yes,
18
I was correct
Mavericks.
the first time. 18 points for the Mavericks, and now they will go for the extra points. So now it's a 4-point game. Who is Tayo looking for? Tayo goes right. Tayo's trying to find.
Oh.
Who was he trying to look for on that one?
He's looking for Ibube.
It's no good because Usman and Evelyn were there. So
Usman showing his versatility, playing QB
I can
and
play
also
on defense. Yep. And since it's for extra points, he can come in as a defense to play based on the Showtime rule. So that's good. There's a lot of space for players or teams to, leverage.
Yep.
And, use for their.
It's 48 seconds enough time for the Hawks to put
touchdown?
up. Yeah.
Well, the first down they just missed an opportunity there. So what is it going to be? Well, snaps. He drops it to Afeya in the middle.
Oh, it's a good catch. Gets his flag pulled after the 10-yard line. Oh, timeout call by the Hawks. Oh, it's incomplete. Good defense by Bam.
The Mavericks are making it difficult for the Hawks to get, anywhere close to the end zone to get a touchdown at all.
With 18 seconds left in the second quarter.
Yeah. Right there on the screen is Chukwuani Flash. He has a one-on-one tonight. So after this last game, we're going to have some one-on-one.
Oh, it's a pick! It's a pick by Suleiman. Oh. Just when we thought the Mavericks may go in with a 4-point lead, it looks like they have about 8 seconds to try and extend that before the end of the half.
Right, and Suleiman was able to look at how he leapt and kind of spider-webbed that one.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
It was a great catch. Came out of nowhere.
The defense didn't see, offense didn't see him. Usman didn't see that coming. Look at that.
It was a great recovery because it wasn't
the other way.
Oh.
What's the call? Ebube with the catch, but kind of collided with Evelyn on that one. So, but hey, it's second down for the Mavericks, still with a few seconds left. 2 seconds on the clock now. We'll see if they'll be able to put up another touchdown. I mean, they did just a few minutes ago. So, what is it going to be for Tayo?
This play would be crucial Getting a more than a 1 touchdown lead entering the second half would be very important for the Mavericks.
I know.
If they want to win this game. Touchdown, Mavericks!
Wow. What a day Tayo has had. And also his wide receivers. They've been impressive. And now they've put up another touchdown within, should I say, 30 seconds?
Yeah, within 30 seconds.
Yeah, within 30 seconds they've been able to put up 2 touchdowns. I think that was from Wilson, number 80.
Oh, this is impressive from Tayo, scoring on every drive in the first half.
Great job, Tayo. Going for the extra point. He goes right, looking for...
Oh, incomplete. That brings us to the end of the first half. 24-14, Mavericks have a 10-point lead. Let's see if they can build on this or if the Hawks can recover in the second half. Let's see if Usman can rally the troops.
Exactly. Okay. If Usman can rally the troops, okay. I'll take that one. We'll be back for the second half of this game, the last game for tonight. Join us on X for the Ransom Bands at 10 p.m. And don't go away after this game either. There's going to be 3 one-on-one games, or at least 2 one-on-one games tonight. And it's just going to be fun back-to-back here at the Showtime Arena. I'm Teresa McDangoso, and it's been great having you here with us, Jelani.
Yeah, it's been nice.
Thank you so
It's
much.
been nice.
And we have one more half to go to. Yeah, it's great having you. Your whole analysis and everything has been awesome. We'll be back for the second half of the game. Stay with us. We're back to second half of the game, the third quarter. And the Mavericks just...
What a way to start the second half
What
of the game.
a way to start the second half. Now they have 30 points. Tayo is looking for Leah to get that extra point, but she drops. And that touchdown was from Ebube, so that would be his second touchdown in this game.
Yep.
I mean, Jelani, I was just asking you, do you think the Mavericks would keep up the energy from the first half? And you said something that...
Yeah, I mean, I expect them to. They've always played well in the second half. I think for them, characteristically, they've passed the worry zone. So, but we'll see. I mean, games always come with their different intricacies.
True.
Oh, and then we spoke Greg on the Hawks. He used to QB for the Mavs during the Community Cup. Or during the last season, actually.
Okay.
So we'll see. Well, I mean, we'll see if that has any effect, having someone played on your team, on the opposing team.
I mean, there are lots of players who played on different teams and now playing against their former teams. Yeah. Usman trying to get past the defense. He does. He goes past 4.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, they still didn't get it. Usman showing off his moves.
Usman is telling us that not only can I play as a QB, don't try me on the wide receiver position because I can run and I can juke past as many defensive players as possible. Great run by Usman, number 84. I mean, look at the reaction.
That was really impressive. The crowd reaction. Oh, they can't believe it.
I know. I mean, this one was from the last game, the Raptors and the Spartans. But hey, Usman has just made a great play, and he threw that ball to number 64. Is that one going to be a touchdown for the Hawks?
Oh, he gets his flag pulled outside the end zone.
Yeah, he got his flag pulled, so no, it's not a touchdown, but a good job either way. What's the ref's call on this? It's second down, second and goal for the Hawks. Impressive run from Usman, the QB, and now they're right there facing the end zone of the Mavericks. Talking about energy.
Yeah, that's definitely going to go up there for one of the highlight reels of the week.
Exactly.
Great job by Usman. And again, Usman runs on the first down. So, touchdown. Yeah, touchdown Hawks.
And look at how casually he drops that one to his center piece. And she gets the touchdown to go. A female touchdown too. So that's 8 points now added to their 14 points.
That's 30-22. Mavericks, Hawks.
Exactly. So now we're back to an 8-point game. Ball snaps for the extra points. Usman goes right looking for Mariam.
Great job.
The defense stops that from happening. So first down now for the Mavericks.
Usman had 2 empty drives to end the first half, but it seems like there's been a reawakening. There's been a reawakening. Something must have happened in the locker room, because to go with 2 empty drives and come out of the third quarter with that is very impressive.
It's very, very impressive. I don't think a lot of people have been able to do that successfully. First down, and Peter gets the ball on the right there. So it's second down now for the Mavericks team. I think this game is going to come down to the team that's able to manage offensive possessions and use the clock to their advantage.
Of course,
yeah,
of course.
So, because this is just a one-possession game.
Yeah, as it stands.
Yeah.
But Tayo is yet to blink in this game, so almost there. He drops the pass.
Ebube with the energy.
Yeah, showing his athletic ability.
That is trust. Oluwale for the Rebels team.
He seems so happy.
He needs to be happy. I mean, they just had their first win today, and that win was what they needed to stay in the competition, and now they are in. And I think they've had quite some tough games coming in from week 1, and I think they would start to have maybe some less tough games in the sense that they'll be playing some of the new teams. They haven't played off-season. They haven't played Wolverines or even the Hawks, I think. So they might just be having, some...
I mean, that's the chance of making the playoffs. So
True,
they had better
true.
grab it with both hands. Oh, goes to Leah for the first down Mavericks.
Leah would always deliver on those short routes, short passes from Tayo. She's always his go-to. So now it's first down for them. The defense is lined up. Tayo lets it fly
Tayo
inside.
goes
He's looking
long.
for the female player, number 17. Hey, she had a male defensive player on her, so I don't know how possible that would have been. But females are doing great things right in the face of male defensive players. So
Oh yeah, in the last game, I think Mofe had a great catch. Where
Exactly,
she blew
2
kisses to
touchdowns.
the defender.
Tayo
Okay,
taking
Tayo
this
goes
one
for
by
a run.
himself. But
Ah.
Evelyn gets his flag.
So let's go for the second time in this game. Let's see if we can predict who Muna passes the ball to on the third and female route.
Yeah, your prediction the last time was Leah, so we'll see what she does. So far, it seems like she and Tayo have been focusing on Leah
Yeah.
because she has gotten some catches for them. So see if Mona looks to Leah again.
Oh, it's a different person this time. She goes number 17.
Koya.
Koya. Good catch.
So 4th down now for them. Peter and Wilson, Ebube, Egletunde, they are, go-to players for Tayo. And Ebube and Peter just lined up,
Oh, both on the same side. That's going to
Right.
be tough for the defender to deal with.
I know. Who am I going to look to?
Oh, incomplete.
The ref has his hands up, but no, it's incomplete. So turnover and downs. He actually kind of caught that one, but then he lost it.
Yeah, I think the pressure from the defender
Yeah,
made him drop the ball.
The defense was right there in front of him.
Oh, he looks to be beating himself up on the sideline.
I mean, who wouldn't? That was a really close one. A good one for them too. That would have helped them to kind of be, more than 1 foot in.
Yeah, and now Tayo finally comes up with an incomplete drive.
Yeah, for the first time in this game. Oh, or maybe for like the second or
First
third.
time. First time. You were right. First time in the game. You were right.
Right. Second down now for the Hawks. The clock is winding down. About 3 minutes now to the end of the third quarter. Tayo
Oh,
looks
good
to
catch.
number
Okay.
33.
A great catch by Greg. Oh, Greg with a big smile on his face.
Yeah, like you guys thought you could get my flag, but no, I can slide past you. And now it's third and female for the Hawks. Big shovel to Peace
Peace
once
gets
again.
a flag pulled by Shire. The fourth down for the Hawks.
Don't forget the one-on-one after this game. Don't go away after this game. Tao will be going against Success, and then there's Double Green as well.
I'd really like to know how this matchup came about. The Tao versus Success.
I think we mentioned it in the last game, myself and Scrolls. I think it has to do with the bants that's going on the stands. Players, challenging each other, talking down or up to somebody, and you can't beat me if it's just me and you one-on-one. Those kind of threats, it happens with sports. So definitely Showtime is not an exception.
Of course. I'd like to see how this matchup goes. Success, very athletic wide receiver. Tao, known for his defense and his ability to intercept the ball. But I haven't seen him on the other side of the ball, so it'd be nice. This would be a nice experience to see.
It's an exposure. We get to expose players.
She was wide open, failed to catch the ball.
players are exposed who, are very good in one side, maybe the offense, and then we'll see how you get to go against. Oh, there's actually the third 3-on-3, Oduayo and Emeka Okeke.
Oh, that is going to be great.
Usman runs. He gets inside, really close to the end zone now. It's third and female for the Hawks team. Usman doesn't seem happy with that situation. But hey, the defense has to do what they have to do. There's a penalty call on the offense. Illegal rush. There's an illegal rush penalty called against the Hawks team, but it's third and female.
The crowd seems really engaged with the game.
Illegal rush should come. The crowd is engaged, I know. Yeah.
If they had any other reason to stay after the game, it would be the last one-on-one that was showed on the board.
Definitely. So that penalty has pushed.
Ooh. Fourth down for the Hawks.
Fourth and goal. Last chance for the Hawks to get a touchdown. And if they do, depending on who gets the catch, if it's a female catch, that'll be 8 points. And we just have a tied game.
Yeah, and we just finished the third quarter. So this game is really close as predicted by the AI entering the last quarter. It's a one possession game as we'll have the last 12 minutes of the game on the clock.
Whew. What is it going to be? Who's going to maintain the energy offensively, put up points, and then play a good defense to stop the other from, scoring as well?
So does Usman has a difficult decision to make. Does he look for a female, or does he just get any touchdown he can get on the board right now? Usman. Oh, he chokes him. It looks for
Mariam. But there's a flag in. There's no call yet from the ref indicating a touchdown. Turnover on down. He crossed into the Usman.
Oh, Usman crossed the line of scrimmage.
Right, he did.
Oh, wow.
So
that may prove to be costly for the Hawks. Not something you'd want a QB to be doing on your last, the fourth down.
I guess all
when you're
thanks
right in front of the end zone.
Yep. I guess all thanks to the rusher who, made that a difficult call for him.
Yeah.
There's
Russia
a challenge on the
under
play.
so much pressure.
There's a challenge. The Hawks are challenging that call.
I mean, I think this is a good use of your challenge.
Right.
Yeah. You can't take them home, so you might as well. Especially in a one possession game.
So let's see what the call would be here for them. So we're gonna wait here for after the review, the ruling on the field stands.
Oh, turnover
Down.
Hawks.
Yeah. I mean, you can take your chances because it can work for you because there was a challenge in the second game.
The Panthers Rebels
the
game.
Panthers, yeah, and it works for the Rebels team. So Tayo going by himself. There's something about that left side of the field for Tayo. He needs to tell us what's there. He always like every time he takes a run, he goes that way. Just you know what? I'm just gonna go there. But hey, good call from Tayo. So now second down for the Mavericks. Once again, managing the time. It's the last minute or last quarter of the game, and if they're able to get a touchdown, then
Tayo goes for Leah. Yeah, it seems she makes the first down.
So
advancing up the floor really quickly. Advancing up the field really quickly.
True. Yeah, I mean, they're right there in the middle of the field now. And I think it will go down now to who has the what team between the two of them most stronger on the offensive side. Because if you can get a touchdown now, it's going to tie the game or push the score forward for any of them.
Oh, great catch by Peter.
I mean,
And it seems the game is getting to the defense now. The players look a bit flustered.
There's a lot of support coming from the fan zone for the Mavericks team. They seem to have more support than the Hawks, but hey, you'll be surprised how the energy would change if something happens. Just when you think that the crowd is supporting one team and then something happens. And quick drop to Wilson. Second and goal.
That's the great thing about sports. All it takes is one play, one highlight to get the energy and the momentum changing and to flow in your direction.
Right, exactly. And right now, I think the Mavericks are giving people, what they want to see.
The Mavericks have the energy right now.
Yeah.
So they would want to keep that. You don't want to make any silly mistakes that gets the Hawks team going.
True. And once again, Tayo
incomplete.
trying to look for Leah. I think at this point, the defense already has,
Yes.
you're always going to this person. So I'm going to try and stop you from getting that pass to her. And that's what they've done. Now it's third and female. Well, hopefully Muna has learned the lesson that Leah is now marked by the defense.
So let's see who she looks for this time.
I mean, she has quite a few options. Koya and Egbetunde are a good one. Egbetunde is right now in the slot position, so she, is a good go-to.
The ball snapped. Muna looks for... Ooh.
Looking for number 23 on that one. Fourth and goal. So Tayo now has to come and seal the deal here. This one, they have to put up a point now, or they will just make this game a little more tight or difficult for them against the Hawks team that has Usman.
Tayo probably looks for Peter Ebube on this one.
Right. Let's see. He's going right.
Oh, it's a pick! Oh!
And the momentum that we've been talking about, momentum shift.
Yes, as Chukwuemeka number 99 comes up with a very invaluable pick.
Wow.
Oh. Has the energy shifted fully to the Hawks? Let's see if the offense can capitalize.
And they have 6 minutes and some seconds on the clock. That's a lot of time too. I think that should be like a 2 to 3 possession game. It depends on how they use the time.
Yeah, I mean, in the last game, the Rebels game, there were 2 touchdowns within the last 1 minute of the game.
Right.
So
back to back.
Yeah. So I mean, with that math, we may be expecting 12 touchdowns
we'll see what happens
in this game. Wouldn't that be nice, to see 12 touchdowns in the last 6 minutes of a game?
The other team would definitely be what should I call it? Paralyzed.
Maybe both teams just abandon defense and just, go all out on the offense. It was a good catch by Greg.
Once again, he's the go-to on this one.
Oh, Greg has a scowl on his face, really intense. He's really intense ending the game.
I think we're not going to know the team that walk away with this win by the end of this game until the last whistle. So just if you need to do anything, just go with your TV at this point. Do not leave the screen because you might just miss out on something. Shovel pass.
Oh, she misses the flag. Gets a flag pulled by Solkan.
Good catch. This is the most crucial moment of the game, so you don't want to drop any ball. You don't want to just do anything that would jeopardize your team's
chances of winning.
Yeah,
exactly.
of winning this game. So it's important. There's a penalty on. There's a 5-yard penalty against the offense, a flag guarding penalty. So the Hawks will move backwards on that play. Wow. I mean, we're talking about not doing something that would just hinder your team from getting a touchdown. So
good for them, the penalties on the first down, so they can still they have a couple tries to advance the ball. Oh, Usman goes for Chima, but the ball is slightly behind him.
Second down now. Their chances are winding down, but
I must say I was shocked to see Chima on the Hawks this season. I thought he'd continue his stint with LA, and be one of their plethora of good receivers.
Right.
Have a couple of excellent receivers on the LA team this season.
I mean, there are lots of changes, players moving.
Usman Go takes off one of his amazing runs.
And nobody was able to get his flag, but then he runs out of bounds.
He runs out of bounds,
Yeah.
so first and goal. That is a heads-up play by the QB, Usman.
Right.
Knowing that it's an 8-point game, instead of getting into the end zone, he steps out, giving himself and the team a chance of a female touchdown. Impressive heads-up play by the QB, Usman.
You need to have this just shows us the importance of having an experienced QB, a QB that understands, how the time works, and he knows what to. Wow!
Touchdown! And just like that, Hawks have tied the game with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the board.
And that was a female touchdown.
Exactly.
From number 18. I don't know if I got her name very well, but that's a great call from Usman. And now they will go for the 2 points, extra points. And this one's a tough one.
They have a chance of taking the lead with 3 minutes left in the game.
Usman looks deep inside.
And Chima catches the ball. So the Hawks have a 1-point lead with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the game.
Wow.
Uncharacteristically, the Mavericks have had a bad second half. Usually known for slow starts but better finishes. Seems like their fortunes have turned in this game. They've started the game really well, but haven't been able to continue and sustain the momentum in the second half.
Well, it's just a 1-point game, so.
Yeah. It's almost a pick.
Second down, Mavericks.
Tyler, the QB of the Mavericks, has to ensure that nerves don't set in now.
I think he was looking for a deep route there. Maybe he should just concentrate on the short routes that he has been doing. He has been giving since. So
I mean, the 2 minutes, there's no need to panic yet.
It's just a 1-point game, but then that 1 point can still make mar your team.
He goes deep again.
Once again, he goes deep, looking for number 80, but Chukwuemeka is there.
Chukwuemeka has had 2 great stops now. Putting pressure on the receiver, not letting them able to catch the ball.
Now starting female. I mean, the Hawks already knew that. I guess they saw Mavericks giving those long or deep passes. So that's why their safeties are doing a good job at stopping Wilson from getting any long catch.
It's third and female, and the Mavericks haven't been able to advance the ball.
Mona needs to just give the pass to. There's no rusher coming to her.
Oh.
You see how tight the defense is. They try to spread everyone across. We don't need any rusher going to Mona right now. We need everybody watching all the wide receivers coming in.
You know, limiting the number of yards you can gain on that possession.
Yeah. This one is a risky call for the Mavericks, but they will take it.
I mean, they have to go for it. They have no other chance, no other option.
Exactly. Tayo.
Oh, Tayo looks for. Oh, it's incomplete. Incomplete, and now the Hawks have the ball right in front of the Mavericks end zone. Ooh.
That one, Tayo was looking for Peter, number 90, to get that catch. But so key, the defense was there with that deflection. And now...
And this is what we said about momentum shifts. It seems like that pick right in front of the end zone thrown by Tayo is what shifted this game in the Hawks' favor.
And now it's 1 minute warning. 1 more minute to the end of this game. And the Hawks have just turned things around with 1 win, 1 point, and they still have a offensive possession in the last 1 minute. So Usman would shovel it.
Usman goes for Chima, get his flag pulled by Ehije. Oh, I can feel the tension.
The tension is high. I mean, this game had just, from the start, it was the prediction 55% for the Mavericks to win. That's a close call anyway. So that kind of meant that it was going to go either way.
Oh, incomplete. And now it's third and female on goal.
A Afeya could not get the catch there. Third and female. We'll see if the third and female team can do something here. Let's look. Let's see who Mariam looks to.
Oh, touchdown, Hawks.
Touchdown is good by Sharon, number 9. And that is going to be 8 points for them. They would go for the extra point. So now it's, what, 89 points?
I don't understand what happened with the Mavericks defense there. It seemed like they couldn't get all their defenders on the field in time.
It was too open because she was wide open. She got that ball.
There was a wide open player
and she
in
had
the end
enough
zone.
time to even, but the extra point.
Oh, extra point is good, and now it's a 10-point lead.
And Afeya would put that extra point up on the boards. Incredible game so far. Now it's a 10-point game. Like
and now for the Mavericks to have a chance of winning this, they have to get a female touchdown.
Right? And how is that going to happen with a female player going past? But hey, anything, we'll see what happens here. What does
Now
Sayo
it goes
do?
long for Ebube. Oh, great stop by the defensive player.
2 defense, not letting that happen.
And the good thing for the defense is that now the QB's plays are limited. So he just has a limited range of options, so they kind of know what he wants to do.
Yeah.
So this is going to be easier for them to get stops. This is a situation you don't want to find yourself as a QB.
You do not want to find yourself because it's most of the time a 10-point game like this with just a few seconds left. You won't most likely get a female wide receiver that can get you 10 points in this situation. Third and female now.
16 seconds on the clock. So now the Mavericks are fighting against the scoreline and the clock.
Exactly, and at some points they had the scoreline and the clock in their favor, but it doesn't seem to be the case now. Mona goes right. Mona looks to Koya, but Koya is unable to even get the catch.
And now it's 11 seconds. They have to get a first down.
You guys put only line. Keep your voice down.
There seems to be a call from the ref. A penalty on the play. On the defense, encroachment. A 5-yard penalty replay. Probably a replay of third and female. There's a 5-yard penalty call against the Hawks defense.
First down.
First down.
Oh, that penalty could not have come in better time for the Mavericks.
I know, because now they get a chance to, they're closer now to the end zone, so it might be possible for a female touchdown here. But hey,
I mean, they have to get a female touchdown and a female extra point to even tie the game.
True.
That's to tie the game. For them to win, they must get a female-to-female play.
True.
Which from the middle of the field is very unlikely. Oh, it will be steps out of bounds. 6 seconds left. 6 seconds left in the game. Oh.
There's a penalty called against Mavericks Ebube on sportsmanlike conduct. And now that is a 10-yard penalty against the Mavericks. They just gained 5 yards on a penalty, and now they've lost
10.
10. So,
that is not something you want to be doing. This is not the
unsportsmanlike
time of the
behavior.
game to lose your heads and lose your cool.
Exactly.
I'm sure his coach would have words for him after the game.
For sure, because you don't want to, show any sign of, that kind of behavior. But I mean, it's a sad thing.
Steps out. So it's 3 seconds left on the clock.
Third and female now. What a game this has been, and what a day it has been here at the Showtime Arena. The last game for today, wrapping up against our AI prediction. The Hawks are taking this one. It seems with just a few seconds left on the clock. It's third and female for the
Mona
Mavericks.
would have to go for this. She has no other choice. She throws
There's
it.
a player all alone. She catches
Touchdown. Oh, that is an impressive catch by Tammy.
What a day!
That is an impressive catch by Tammy. And
Just
now,
when you thought it was over.
And now it's 38-40. So, I mean, they've done about 80% of the work, and now 20% is left for Tayo to find the female receiver on the extra point. Can he do this to take us to overtime?
What is it going to be?
Oh, Mavericks games are notorious for going down to the wire, and this is one of them.
Mavericks has called for a timeout. They're going to quickly wrap things up here. What options? They'll try to see every option that they have at this moment, at this point.
And the outcome of this play is going to send the crowd into a frenzy. Because either the Hawks supporters are going to run onto the field, or if the Mavericks are able to tie the game, the crowd is going to go wild. Oh, this is such a great day to end Sunday flag football.
The Mavericks don't fail to give us interesting games every week.
And now it's all female receivers on the field.
Well,
so getting the ball to one of them, and then we're going to overtime. Oh, who does Tayo look for? Oh, it's a catch! Oh, she's outside the end zone.
Outside the end
She's
zone.
outside the end zone, and it's game over. She catches the ball.
She actually thought that she was in the end zone. Ooh. What a win this has been for the Hawks coming
down to the wire, and the Hawks take this.
And the points will stay at 38-40 in favor of the Hawks team. What a close game this one was from the start to the finish.
Oh wow. I have no words. I am stunned.
Wow. What a game this is.
And the Mavs receiver looks inconsolable.
She is inconsolable.
Oh.
I mean, I would be too.
I mean, yes. Yes.
She's seeing herself as the reason for her team to not,
lose.
Get another opportunity at playing, one more offensive possession. But it was a great game.
I mean, this was a great game.
Yeah.
Great game. Close throughout the game. Missed opportunities by both teams.
Wow. I think that is number 17, Koya.
Oh, wow.
Koya was unable to get that catch.
After having a good game throughout the game.
Wow, well, that wraps things up tonight for the Week 5 Sunday games here at the Showtime Arena. Mavericks losing this game to the Hawks. 38 for the Mavericks and 40 points for the Hawks. It was great having you here, Jelani, talking to us and just, giving us your insights about the game and everything and the way it went.
Yeah, it was great being in the studio with you, T-Mac. I mean, I look forward to having more conversations with you about
And of
flag
course,
football.
we want to have you here with us too. So. Well, we are done for tonight, and we will be back next week, week 6, for more actions here at the Showtime Arena. It's been a wonderful day. The one-on-one games will begin shortly, so stay with us for that one. And it's been a wonderful week 5 games. Join us on the Rants and Bants on X Space at 10 p.m. tonight. Do not forget, we would want to hear. There's a lot to talk about after this, the whole games that we've had, and the one-on-one games coming up.
Oh, Dabo versus Remy. Is that the first game? These are 3 exciting matchups. 2 of the best receivers in the game, Dabo, LA Knights, and Remy Warriors. It's good to see that Remy has recovered from his clash in the last game he had with the Outlaws defender. And I'm sure that this will, the last game has already made us pumped up, but this will keep our energy levels high. As we see the Hawks, celebrating their win. Their streak is alive.
Yeah.
There's 3 wins in a row. 1 foot towards the playoffs.
Exactly. Well, I'm T-Mac, and once again, I was here with Jelani, and it was a beautiful moment here watching this last game between the Mavericks and the Hawks. And we are saying good night, and see you on X Space. And of course, stay for the one-on-one matchups that will be coming up shortly. There's actually 3 of them, so we'll see you there. Thank you, Jelani.
Thank you, Tiva.
And good night, guys.
Good night.
See you on X Space.
Can we get some flags, please? Can we get some flags in, please? Ladies and gentlemen, we also have Tao 20. Tao 20. Also going up against another warrior. An unsuccessful success. But that's just that's the after party. This is the main event. 4 seconds rush. 4 seconds rush. So wait, what does that mean? 4 seconds rush. What does that mean? You have to release the ball in 4 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, please be informed. The quarterback has to release the ball in 4 seconds or less. After 4 seconds, it's a drop of downs. I beg, Herc, it's not about you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not here right now, you're missing out. This is, of course, the Showtime Arena live at Meadow Hall. We're having our 1v1s. We already had our Showtime Bowl, and it's already lit. We're 5 weeks in. Make sure you get your tickets. Come through. It's happening live. It's all about the Showtime Bowl. That's what we're doing right here, y'all. Let's go! Password! Yay! Who is that? All right, here we go. It's Dabo versus Remy. Coming up next, Tao representing the Lagos Athletic Knights. QB, ref. All right, reversal of the rule. 7 seconds and there will be a rusher. 7 seconds and there will be a rusher. Can we have the balls, please? Enough of this warm-up. One ball, please. One. Herc. No rush. 4 seconds. No rush, 4 seconds. Clarification of the rules again. No rusher, 4 seconds. No rusher, 4 seconds. The QB has to release the ball. It's Dabo Green on offense, Remy on defense. We're about to find out who's got it all. There's big bag on the line. You get me? Who's ready for this one-on-one? Double green on offense. Everybody off the field. If you are wearing a Hawks jersey number 22, off the field. Ref. Count the 4 seconds. You count the 4 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. On the referee's whistle, here we go. The first run. First drop. Second down, Dabo, second down, Dabo. Second down, Dabo. Second down, Dabo. Oh! Oh my Lord! Oh! One more down. One more down. Dabo's got to score. Dabo has got to score. Dabo got all the moves, but he's got to score. Wow. The fans say that was crazy. Say that's crazy, baby.
That's crazy, baby.
That's massive, baby.
That's massive, baby.
Oh, Lagata. Oh, that's crazy, baby. That's massive. Now it's not over. Even if Dabo scores, it's not over. He still has to strap up his opponent. He got to put the straps on Remy even if he scores, but he got to score first. All right, the referee's lining him up. He's lining him up. He got many coaches out here for Remy. The entire Warriors team is already. Yo, if you're repping LA right now, make some noise for Dabo Green. If you're repping the Warriors, make some noise for Remy. No score.
Yes.
He said contact. Relax. Just call it both ways. Physical play. Going for the ref, let it be the same thing. That means Dabo Sef can play in physical. If the ref say don't allow it, don't allow it. No, there was no physical. Hold on. No, don't worry. All right, let's take it back. Now we switch it up. Let's go. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, because we are using flag football rules, no contact is allowed. Flag football rules, which means if Remy could not touch Dabo, Dabo cannot touch QB. You ready? You ready? Remember the rules. He can't touch you, just like you couldn't touch him. Dabo, no contact. You got to stop the ball. Stop your man. Let's go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. For a $250,000 on the line. Everybody off the field. Everybody off the field. Everybody off the field. Everybody off the field. They need all the space. Please give yourself space. They will throw you a bro. Get off me, like Stunt says. Get off me, nigga. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Whoever wants to challenge OD, OD is waiting. We got 4 seconds for the Q. 7 seconds for the. How many seconds? 4 seconds. 4 seconds for the QB to let it go. All right, 2 downs. They got 2 more downs. 2 more downs. Referee, you ready? QB, you ready? Remy, you ready? Dabo is ready. Let's dance.
You need double move. Get close to him.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. For the second week in a row, back to back to back. When I say Dabo, you say on this green. Dabo! 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 Unstoppable, unshakable, unbreakable. LA's finest. Jomo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Quick information for all of you that are coming here for the first time. If anyone asks you what's the color of speed, just say it's deep green. Do you know what I mean? D green. You feel me? D green stands for color of speed. Latif. Yo, yo. Yo, I got 50K on 20. Who's going with me? 50K. No one. I'm an owner. I don't bet on me. I'm an old man. Lotana. Come. Lotana is gone. Yo, Lotana is a jaw dropper. You gonna find out. Week 8, you find out. You gonna learn who's Lotana. You are going to regret saying that. Zeus says to me, who is Lotana? Zeus said to me, who is Lotana? You gonna find out. Remy, Zeus said to me, who is Lotana? I want quickly make money back, no vex. Unfortunately, he's not here. But trust me, the way I'm feeling now, I'll put 400K on. I might not be. Juice on Lotana. Lotana. Wait. Don't disrespect. Barry. Yo, 20. 20, you ready? Success is ready. Don't worry, when you play defense on them, you will switch belts. Where's your QB? Bellumi, you ready? Ref, you ready? Let's get to coin toss.
Heads or tails? Tails it is.
Tails it is. 20 wins the toss. 20 on defense first. 20 on defense first. Success is on offense. Who's got success? Make some noise. Who's got 20 on this one? Who's got 20 on this one? All right, here we go. Extra 5K on 20. All right, everybody, back it up. All right, here we go.
Money out too low.
Jimmy. Money don't go. Jimmy.
Oh my God. So that was the first try for success. And that was a successful touchdown from success right there.
Oh my God. Oh, no touchdown. Oh, so Success stepped out of bounds. That play wasn't successful. It wasn't so successful. The success of that will be a touchdown. Success again. Oh, nice route right there. And it's a touchdown. Oh, I'm hearing someone say, oh, Ogbo. Someone said, oh, Ogbo. Successful success. That was a success on the second drive. Wow. Nice route running. Nice route running by Success. So Tao on the block right now. QB Pelumi running for Tao. I mean, Success has been successful on the offense right now. Will he be successful on the defense? Success is 1-0 over Tao. I mean, I love that in and out route right there. You know. So it's Tao on the offense right now. I mean, it's been a while that we've seen Tao on offense at all. But Tao is gracing us with his offensive prowess right now. Oh, Tao taking a run. And it's a post route. That's Tao right there. It's a catch. It's a catch. It keeps going. Oh, my God. This is showtime. Tao is giving us showtime right now. Okay. Tao is not going out without a fight. He's not going out without a fight. He just showed that right now. Tao 20, giving us that 2020 speed. Wow. Good post route by Tao. Good catch. Good run. But he couldn't convert to a touchdown. 2 more tries for him to get that touchdown. Wow. Tao, I mean, where's Jimmy? Jimmy, I think you might need to use Tao on the offense right now. Because he has more hands than most of the guys you have on your team. Guess 1v1. Don't worry, we'll do that next week. We'll do it next week. Oh, we're about to go for the second try. Tao with that very, very nice run on the first try. Awesome route. Awesome catch. Awesome run. But like I said, he couldn't get a touchdown. But he has 2 more tries to go. Success. You've been successful on the offense. Will you be successful on the defense? We'll find out right now. What's the outcome going to be? Are you praying for him? What are you trying to do? There's no bump. This is flag football. No bumping. Ooh! What's up with Tao right now? It's a touchdown! It's a touchdown! What? It's 1-1. It's a tie. So we go again. 1 more try. So this time, we're going to go again. So it's going to be who goes first? 2. 2 drives to a touchdown, yeah. 2 drives to a touchdown. 2 tries to a touchdown. Oh my God. This is electric right here. This is Showtime Sunday. And we're out here doing it as we do. Showtime style. 1v1. It is Taufik Omosoya 20 versus Success of the Warriors. You can hear it. You can hear it on the sideline right here. Let's go 20. Let's go 20. QB Kwalumi is on the block. QB Kwalumi is on the block. Everybody please clear to the sideline. Clear to the sideline. Clear to the sideline. Clear to the sideline. Woo! So it's 1-1 right now. Tao is ready. Boom. And it's a corner route. Oh, overthrown by the QB. Overthrown by the QB. One more. It's one more. One more try. I mean, in my own very, very humble opinion, it sailed out. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna blame the QB, but somebody has to be blamed. Blame somebody. BB, what are you gonna blame?
I need my money back, nigga.
BB says he needs his money back. BB needs his money back. Success. Oh, Tao's taking off. Boom. Post route. What's that? Boom. Oh, wow. Jimmy, I think you should think about it. I think you should think about this. Tao is a good wide receiver. He's showing you right now. He wants to take something. Let's go. 2 drives. We told you 2 drives. Yes, it's gonna reduce 2 drives. So it's 2 drives. Tao couldn't get it. Now Success is back on the offensive block. Go get your flag, my brother. Go get your flags. Success. Get your flags, please. So 20 is in his hometown right now, playing that defense. I mean, I need to know who called out who, though. Go back to John.
Defense! 20 defense! Let's go Sussex! 20 defense! Let's go Sussex! 20 defense!
Let's go. Success has the ball now. A quick pass. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's this? What's that? What's that? 20 is chasing him down. What is this? It is a touchdown. And Success was successful on this drive. Success wins it. Success takes it away. This is Showtime.
Showtime.
It's Showtime, people. Thank you very much for the night. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's 1v1 on the Showtime Sunday. And we'll be out here on Friday again for Friday Night Football. And another Sunday, we hope to see you every time. This is Showtime.